Welcome in, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends here on Fox Valley Afternoons. We appreciate you tuning in with us today. It is a wonderful Wednesday afternoon. We're looking at 75 degrees in downtown Elgin at about 2:07 in the afternoon. We've got Matthew pushing buttons for us here.
Hello.
Hey there. What's happening, Mr. Matthew?
Well, I've been eating these Tootsie Rolls. I got to stay away from them.
Oh, they're so good. Where'd you get them?
I got them from the Knights of Columbus.
Of course.
They came by, did a little interview. It's posted on YouTube.
Oh.
And they're doing their Tootsie Roll drive. So.
Yeah. Oh, we always get the Tootsie Rolls. Yeah. Always have the Tootsie. And I end up eating them every single time.
I've had two already. It's too much.
Are they soft or are they hard?
Soft.
Yeah, see, that's the worst because they're so easy to eat that way.
So easy to eat.
The hard ones, at least you got an excuse. No, I can't possibly.
Yeah, there's times when I'm like, I can't finish it, but these ones are nice and soft.
Oh, they're bigger ones too. They're not the
too.
Little teeny weeny ones.
And it's got their Knights of Columbus. Thank you for your support on there.
When are they doing their drive? This weekend? It's Labor Day weekend?
Coming up in September.
Oh, September.
I know they've got another Community Friday event that's coming up here too. All that info is up on the YouTube side of things in that interview. So
yeah, great, good to know. Good to know. Well, Becky's going to be joining us in a couple of minutes here, but until then, I think I'll spare her.
Oh boy!
I'm just going to give them to you, Matt.
Okay,
I got
cool.
my jokes waiting for you.
All right.
What can I say, Becky? She's missing out. These are actually good. Did you hear about the explosion at the cheese factory, Matt? All that was left was debris.
Oh, brie.
Cheese. Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah, I had to work that one. Okay, that's joke number one. That was all that was left was debris. Now, joke number two. How do you make a dad joke?
Making it terrible.
It's easy. The real question is, how do you make them stop?
Yeah. Right?
Right?
I know.
Or me. Or how do you make me stop? I'm not necessarily a dad, but I do have the bad jokes up the yin-yang. Which one of those did you enjoy?
I like the cheese one. It was kind of cheesy,
Who told me that?
Oh, that was Google.
That was Alexa.
No, and I don't have my wah 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 song yet.
Wah,
I'm not
wah.
prepared.
I'll give it to you. Wah, wah, wah. That was for you. Hey, we had somebody stop by the station today to see if they could put some things in our window about Nightmare on Chicago Street. It's coming back. October 25th. Yeah. It's only 2 months away.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
It's exciting. So
that means Christmas is how? 4?
I don't want to think about it.
I know.
I want to go through fall first.
You're going to go through fall. You're getting a little taste of early fall right now.
Yes.
You should be a happy
Hello,
man.
Look at long sleeves.
Yeah, no, not me. I'm going no sleeves. I'm going as long as I can, no sleeves. I'm going to keep working that. I took all the sweaters. I put them away. I got them out of my sight.
I've got mine out now.
Yeah, I bet
I'm
you
like,
do.
any chance I can get when the weather's not stifling, I get my long sleeves out.
Hey, nighttime's getting down to 49. I mean, it's getting cold at night, so you can definitely pull out those sweaters. We were cold. What did we do last night? Oh, we went up to Moretti's, and I did not want to sit outside. It was too cold, man. I don't want to sit outside in the cold. Forget it. No, thank you. Let's see, what else do we have? Oh, I have a bulletin. America's First Responder Fest. Now, it's happening in Hampshire this year. Hampshire Community Event, Saturday, September 20th. Now, I know we've been to the ones at Patton Mill Park, and there is one at Patton Mill Park, but it is the week after ours. And it's basically a car show with some bands. I think they've got some food trucks happening there, but this is the one that we are sponsoring. It's called America's First Responders Fest, and it's happening in Hampshire this year. Let's see. Saturday, September 20th, it's downtown Hampshire from 11 p.m. until 6 p.m., rain or shine. Stage presentations, first responders, recognition, live entertainment. It's going to be Rick Lindy and the Wild Ones, Mixed Company Band, and Canyon Arrow Light featuring Tim and Joe. Then there's going to be the Classic Car Show presented by the Gilbert Eagles Club, number 1047. And additional attractions include vendor booths, food trucks, and kids' activities. We're going to broadcast live and on YouTube here on 1410 AM. So be a part of it. If you have any questions, you can give us a holler here. It's 847-741-7700 is our business line, and available for anybody that would like to chat about it. We've got more info if you need it. If you want to sponsor, we still got room for sponsors.
We sure do.
Yep, excellent. And vendors, do we still have room for vendors? Check with
I'll
Dino.
have to double check on that with the vendors, but the sponsors, yes, feel free to reach out to us. We'd love to speak with you.
Yay. So
Okay,
that's
cool.
coming up. That's coming up fast, September 20th. So that's right around the corner. Rebecca's joining us. Why, good afternoon,
Hello.
Miss
Good
Becky.
afternoon.
You're in the garden. I see.
I'm always in the garden.
Yes,
You
you
know? It's a
are.
good place to be.
Sure. Well, and you've had fabulous gardening weather, have you not?
Yes, it's been beautiful. It's finally been some decent weather where you can actually go outside. For a while there, it was so hot, it felt like winter, like you couldn't go out
I
because it was
know.
just too hot.
It was humid. You couldn't breathe once you got
You
out
couldn't
there.
breathe. You
Yeah.
couldn't. No.
A little
So
wacky.
you're in the studio, Tammy.
I am in the studio. I'm sitting here. I am going to Nashville, but I'm not sure when. Taylor Marie is moving out, so we're getting her. It's kind of dictated by what she can do as far as getting her moving her move out along. But yeah, I'll probably be down there next week. That's the game plan anyway. I'm hoping to at least sometime next week. You can't go too long without seeing those kiddos, right?
Right. Oh, I know.
You spent the whole morning chasing toddlers, did you not, young
Yep.
lady?
And then I'll spend the whole afternoon after this. with
Yeah,
the other
really?
two.
Well, you need a little breather between.
You do. You
Yep.
do. I got a little bit of a breather. So that's good. But I'm not, I'm not a 35-year-old mom anymore. So
You're
whatever.
not.
No.
What do you?
No.
Well, what do you notice is the big difference there, young lady?
I wish I could sit on the ground and get up a lot easier.
Oh, I think I'm fine in a chair. I'll sit in a little kid chair.
What if there is no chair?
Well,
like we're at
he's
the
always-
library today.
Oh.
You gotta go. You gotta go where they go.
Okay, so there was no like little kid chair you could sit in.
Not
or-
at that. I mean,
yeah.
there is, but not right there.
Yeah, getting on the ground and getting up is not
Then
quite
you have to go to the park and you
Yeah.
have to go.
Oh,
up
you
the
do
little tiny-
those.
the little, but you gotta fit in the slide.
You go down the slide? No, I watch him go down the slide.
No,
I
this
don't go
was a
with him.
Well, this was a high one.
Oh,
The
yeah?
stairs are there's so many openings. She's at that age. She's pretty good on the stairs, but
Never know.
too many openings.
So you're going
know?
down the slide with her, are you, Grammy?
Yes, I was.
What are you
Tammy.
called? You're not Grammy. You're
I'm Gigi.
You're Gigi. That's right. I knew you had a name. I
Yes.
just wasn't.
I
I wasn't right up on what
do.
it was. Hey, did you buy a lottery ticket?
No, did you? Are you a
I did
multimillionaire,
not.
Tammy?
No, I am not a multimillionaire. But nobody won. It's
Yeah,
out there.
I
What?
bought it.
Did you?
I didn't.
Oh, Matt did want.
Yeah, well,
Don't you win if you get like just
Yes.
5 of this?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's somebody in
How many won
Tennessee.
that?
Somebody in Tennessee won $1 million on Monday's drawing, and somebody in Texas, I want to say. This one's at 815 million now. You can and they're drawn tonight.
Oh, tonight.
Tonight is this one. If you want the
Oh,
lump
Lord.
sum, 367.9 million. Come on, 367
Wait, is that
million.
after taxes or just before you you
Uh,
could divvy it up? You know what I mean? Like
yes.
you're taking it.
I always thought that was the after-tax number, but this is saying
don't
it's
think
the
it
lump
is.
sum option. Well,
Yeah.
367. So you can either take payments divided by 29 over 20 years. That's 29. Is it 29 payments over 20 years? I believe is what they said they do. With 815 million, or you can take one lump sum of 367.9 million. That is before taxes. That's gross.
I think you start a family LLC and do it in How do you say that word?
Perpetuation. How do you do that?
Perpetuity.
Perpetuity. Yeah. How do
Perpetuity.
you do that?
You need a lawyer.
Oh, well, you always need a
No idea.
lawyer, don't you know?
Oh,
Uh-huh.
well, for that kind of money, I think I
So-
would get one.
Now, if you're going to buy a Powerball
Yeah.
today, I got some scoop for you on
Oh,
the
good.
numbers that you should, the numbers that have hit and the numbers that haven't hit,
Oh, I like it.
right? So now the question is, if the numbers
Yeah.
haven't hit in a very long time,
Yeah, that's what I'd go for.
should they be, are those the ones filling up your dance card on the lottery side of things?
You tell me. I don't know anything about lottery.
So the Powerball was 22 in Monday's Powerball drawing, the little red ball that comes up. 22 hasn't hit for 136 days. And then it tells me all the other numbers that were called and how long it's been since they've been called. None of them have been called recently. And then how long has it been since each one won? It'll tell you like every number. This is on, by the way, USA Today, usatoday.com, about the winning Powerball winning lottery numbers. And it's got all the stats broken down as far as what numbers have hit the most, what numbers have hit the least. If you're
Yeah.
not into doing the quick draw, because
Right.
the next
Right.
drawing is tonight at 11 p.m. Eastern time. You'll pick
Oh, so
five.
they don't do it till we
11
have
o-
time then.
Yeah,
We
you
have
can
a
buy
lot
it
of
today.
time.
It's not until 10 o'clock. They don't draw until 10 Central, so you got some
Yeah.
time. You can buy them. Tickets may be purchased in person at gas stations, convenience stores, grocery stores. Some airport terminals may also sell lottery tickets, and you can also order tickets online through Jackpot, the official digital lottery courier of USA Today Network. Okay. So there's where you can get your lottery tickets. I am going to buy another. I'm going to buy one. I didn't buy one yet, but I think somebody's going to hit it tonight. They got to hit it pretty soon, don't you think?
Yeah.
We're talking about an awful lot.
Yeah. What was the highest ever?
Highest was 2 million. It was done in 2022.
No, not 2 million.
Billion with a buh.
Silly Tammy.
Silly Tam. Let's see. The largest win in 2025 was 526 million, and that was on March 30th. And now this one, 815, is the next guy up. So that's the largest in 2025. But the biggest overall was over 2 billion with a buh. So how much fun would you have with that? That could be a lot.
Jeez.
Right?
Mm.
What do you think about Taylor Swift? She's got herself a new beau.
Wow. Maybe you'll run into them in Nashville, Tammy.
I doubt it, but we do know her address. I will tell you that. She lives in my daughter-in-law's building, so my daughter-in-law is like, I'm going to invite her to my wedding because I know where she lives. I know her. So I'm like, okay, now it's your turn to get invited to her wedding, don't you think? Maybe.
Yes.
Yeah,
There you go.
She would
There
go.
you
I think she
go.
would make time to go. I don't know, Matt. Your ring looks a lot like Taylor's ring. There.
Does it really?
Yes. Show the folks at
All right.
home.
Well, it's a very cheap ring, and I know this is coming
Don't
from
tell
some-
anybody that. It's as expensive as Taylor. See, doesn't that look kind of like Taylor?
Yeah. I just know it's an oval, but that's a nice ring. Yeah.
Got what is it? It's a little angel on there holding a sun, a little sun with a little diamond. It's fake. But,
Don't tell anybody.
talk about it.
It's our little secret, Matt. Nobody knows. Hey, have you ever heard of guilt tipping?
Yes, I do it all the
Yes.
time.
I've stopped doing it.
Have you?
I don't do it. Sorry.
So
Don't-
that's the
don't care.
news. That's the story I'm about to share with you. Is that more and more people are saying I'm not doing it. Guilt tipping is becoming a thing of the past. By guilt tipping, you're like, what is a guilt tipping? It's like when you go and you order a Starbucks at a stand or whatever, at anything at a stand up, and they turn the screen around with like
Yes.
20% tip on there, and you're like,
Yeah.
you didn't even take my order. I punched it myself into this thing. Like, no.
I will very occasionally do it for like a local small business.
Yeah.
If I feel that they're really nice to me, and then I'll be like, oh, okay, like Theater Coffee here in downtown, I'll just place like that. Yeah.
Yeah, stuff like that. Well, they're saying guilt tipping is a thing of the past. Americans guilt
Good.
tipping. They're doing it less in 2025. They spent Americans, that's us, Americans. Americans, that's apostrophe Maricans. Americans. They spent 285, no, I'm lying, 283 million on pressure-driven tips, down from 453. Oh no, this is 283 out of your pocket. The average person now gives into tip pressure 4.2 times a month compared to 6.3 times last year. 41% say the cost of living led them to reduce tips, while only 11% reported tipping more. 78% of Americans think businesses should pay employees more instead of relying on customer tips. Okay, and the other bonus is that I believe they're trying to get those tips untaxed so that you don't have to report your cash income if you are a tip worker, which is lovely. I mean, I think that's a fabulous idea. Awkward moment when the coffee shop tablet swivels toward you with the tip option starting at 20%. More Americans are hitting no tip this year compared to last year, and they're keeping serious money in their pockets as a result. This shift in consumer behavior is not only influenced by personal choice, but also by evolving perception of social expectations surrounding tips. So, new research shows Americans spent $283 on pressure driven tips in 2025, down 38% from that 453 they reluctantly handed over in 2024. Average person now caves to tipping pressure 4.2 times per month, compared to 6.3 times last year. I don't keep track of it, but I don't know.
Yeah.
They surveyed 2,000 Americans. The shift reveals how consumers are getting braver about resisting social pressure to check out counters nationwide. Each month, the typical American still tips $24 more than they think is fair due to awkwardness or pressure. But the reluctant generosity is clearly declining. So it's going down. The great tip screen revolt. 20% of Americans admit they always or often tip higher because they feel guilty or pressured. But about 3 in 10, or 29%, say they rarely or never give in to those tactics anymore. I'll do it every once in a while. Like Matt said, if somebody's doing something for me and they're going over, I'll tip them on that. But if they're just
I won't do it for big businesses. Sorry.
they're just not if they're not doing anything
If
for
it's a
you,
small local
yeah.
business.
the tip is earned.
Or tipping before you even get your product.
Right. Your
no.
service. Yeah. It's
I've learned that. No, I usually will say I'll tip out in my head. I'll tip from the previous service. If I had good service the last time,
Yeah.
then when I come, then I'll give it.
yeah.
But
yeah.
I'm getting out of there because it's getting, like you say, it's too expensive.
Well, it's getting there. So and
It's
I'm
gotten
happy
there.
to tip if you're doing something for me. If you've done something that deserves a tip, I'm happy to tip. However, if you're not doing anything, get your hand out. Don't get your hand out. Get your hand away. Put that hand away. No. So the rising costs, let's see. Economic pressures are clearly influencing how Americans tip. 41% say the cost of living has led them to reduce their tips. Only 11% report tipping more than in 2025. Overall, 22% of Americans now tip less across all situations. Americans are very generous tippers, by the way. If you go to other countries, they'll tell you a lot of places don't tip like Americans tip. So that is fortunate for us. What Americans really want: better wages, not more tips. The most telling finding: a whopping 78% of Americans think businesses should pay employees more instead of relying on tips. Overwhelming majority points to growing frustration with companies that shift labor costs onto consumers through increasingly pushy payment screens. Americans appear to be catching on to how the tipping system works, and many don't like being asked to subsidize wages that employers should be paying. Well, I guess it's the age old. If you're in the service industry, you make so much an hour, but you rely on your tips for sure as part of your income, right?
Right. But let's face it, at coffee shops, prior to this being on the screen, I don't think people tipped at coffee shops like Starbucks.
Ever, you
mean,
don't think?
I never. Do you think back? I don't remember doing that because there's always cash basis.
It was cash, right? Oh, you know what it was?
$4.
You know what I would do? They have that little box sitting there. They have a box that says tips,
Yes.
and when I do cash and I have change that isn't like, if it's
Right.
it was a 10 and I got $1.50, I'll throw it in there for them or whatever.
But I'll be
I
honest
left.
with you, I don't remember that being there. I remember working down in the city, always going to Starbucks. There was no
Really? What
jar.
year was that, Rebecca? We had Starbucks back then?
2007.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought you were
Six.
talking like 80s. I'm like, wait a
Yeah,
minute.
well, there wasn't coffee shops then.
No, there wasn't coffee shops back
There
then.
was no Starbucks. No.
No, so
No. It's probably a good thing.
well,
We drank a lot of coffee.
yeah, no, coffee's not a bad thing. You could be drinking worse, I guess,
That's true. That is true.
But do you go to Starbucks anymore?
Yeah, but not very often. I mean, it's so ridiculous.
I know,
I'm
and
sorry,
there's
but it
people who
is.
do it every day. That's what they do.
They do.
It doesn't
It's
bother
their
me though.
habit.
I mean, I don't need
Yeah.
Starbucks.
I go
In
like
fact,
once a week.
You got to learn how to order. What's your order? What's your
Well,
spiel?
I get a venti cold brew coffee with vanilla and cream, and then when the pumpkin season comes around, I get
it's
the
here, you
pumpkin.
know.
Yeah, I
Starbucks
bet
is?
it.
Hold on.
Is
I
it?
believe.
I don't
I believe it is.
Okay, look, but here's the thing. I watch. There's a specific YouTuber I watch. She does live streams,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
she lives in Orange County,
Yeah.
and she got a latte. It was $14.
Doesn't that
Come
sound
on.
ridiculous?
Yeah.
Doesn't
Oh,
it-
so
again, she lives somewhere else, but
Yeah,
I was
well,
like,
so
I couldn't
Orange
believe it.
County's
I was like, oh my
expensive, but
God.
still, let's see. When I'm asking you, when is Starbucks doing your pumpkin? I thought I read it was
I
today.
thought, is it Dunkin' that's doing their pumpkin might be out? I'm not sure.
Starbucks?
Dunkin', by the way, when you go through their drive-through, they don't ask for a tip. Just saying.
Don't
They
they? I
don't.
never noticed.
No, they
No.
don't do.
Okay,
No, they don't.
Starbucks pumpkin spice latte and its other fall menu items, including the pumpkin cream cold brew.
I don't get that.
Oh, you
It's,
don't like that?
No, I like the regular iced coffee. It's
There's
too
an-
much with the cold brew and the pumpkin.
The cream, I don't know what the cream is. Iced pumpkin cream chai. They were available starting Tuesday, August 26th. So that was yesterday.
That was yesterday.
Yep, so you can do it. Fall lineup was announced in late July and released nationwide on August 26th.
I'm kind of thinking though of like I think it's cheaper to just buy the Starbucks ground coffee and then maybe buy a syrup.
At home?
Oh,
Yeah.
it's much cheaper.
It's totally
I'm
cheaper.
kind of getting
There
more
is-
into that.
there
It's
is-
yeah.
yeah,
totally
there's
cheaper. If you
these
got a
college
coffee
kids,
maker, man,
yes.
do it. Yeah.
Yes.
We make our
Yeah,
coffee
just-
every day.
Yeah.
Every day we make our coffee. Nobody goes out for coffee. None of us. So,
No.
you know, it is what it is. We drink a lot of it. I mean, we go through a couple pots some mornings, depending on who's around, you know.
Yeah.
But fall is here, and the Starbucks is pumpkining out. So if you're into that stuff, go get it. Go and get it.
Go get it.
Go
As a
get it.
treat.
It's time. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Venti sugar-free vanilla latte. Venti with an extra shot. That's normally what I get. That's a 3-shot latte because they put 2 in a Venti already. Yeah.
I
so
hate all the ice they put in it though.
I don't have ice.
Just
They-
say easy ice.
Yeah, even then still it's like, my goodness.
Oh yeah. Tell them to put the ice
Oh,
on the
say no ice, but yeah,
ice on the side. Yeah. And then you
Yeah.
can dictate your ice. You see how
Yeah.
that is? Uh-huh.
Yeah, take control.
Yeah, you take control of that pumpkin lot, that $14 pumpkin latte.
$14. That's
Yeah.
just pathetic. I'm
Insane.
sorry.
No, thank you very much. Come to my house. They're $2.50.
There you go.
250.
250. It
$2.50.
probably cost me 25 cents to make it. All right, boys and girls, hear that happy music. It means it's time for us to skedaddle. We're going to take the first break of this program, this showgram, and we'll be back after this. Don't go away.
Time you sit on WRMN. Talk time with Tammy and friends.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by VaxAssist.com. President Donald Trump is hinting that he may deploy federal law enforcement to patrol the streets of Chicago in the near future. During a recent press conference, Trump lauded his administration's recent decision to send the National Guard to perform civilian law enforcement in Washington, D.C. before announcing his plans locally. Governor J.B. Pritzker held a news conference Monday in response to Trump's plan to send National Guard troops to Chicago, saying that Trump has cut $158 million to Illinois for violence prevention programs that deploy trained outreach workers to de-escalate conflict in the streets. He added that Trump has also cut $71 million in law enforcement grants to the state. Southwest Airlines will soon require travelers who don't fit within the armrests of their seat to pay for an extra one in advance, part of a string of recent changes the carrier is making. The new rule goes into effect January 27th, the same day Southwest starts assigning seats. Currently, plus-size passengers can either pay for an extra seat in advance with the option of getting that money back later, or they can request a free extra seat at the airport. Under the carrier's new policy, a refund is still possible, but no longer guaranteed. In a statement on Monday, Southwest said it is updating some of its policies as as it prepares for assigned seating next year. The Batavia Public Library's popular monthly noontime book program, Books Between Bites, is getting ready to kick off a new season. The 37th season of Books Between Bites will kick off September 18th. The series, established in 1987 by the late Lee C. and Betty Moorhead, is held from noon to 1 p.m. on the third Thursday of the month from September to May. The program is free to attend and no reservations are required. Books Between Bites is held in the Founders Room on the main level of the Batavia Public Library at 10 South Batavia Avenue. Participants are encouraged to bring their lunch. Food and beverages will also be available for purchase at Flyleaf Bakery Cafe, located adjacent to the meeting room. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. There's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Plus, they're available for boys and girls. Get Find My Skechers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTags sold separately.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time. The next time you're out to dinner with friends, you can order the shrimp cocktail for the table. And maybe you'll realize it only comes with 4 shrimp after you've already given away 3, but that one shrimp will be so good. And if you switch and save hundreds, you could get shrimp all the time. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shrimp, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 74. Tonight, isolated rain showers between 11 p.m. and midnight, then scattered showers and thunderstorms. Mostly cloudy with a low around 60. Tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms before 10 a.m., then scattered showers. Mostly cloudy with a high near 73. Currently, it is 74 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. There's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Plus, they're available for boys and girls. Get Find My Skechers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTags sold separately.
Step right up, take a seat. It's talk time with Tammy and friends. Feel the vibe, catch the beat. It's talk time with Tammy and friends. Oh, talk time, talk time. Tammy's here on WRMN. Oh, talk time with Tammy and friends.
Welcome back, everybody. It is, it's a wonderful Wednesday. Might be a meatloaf Wednesday. I'm not really sure what it's going to be. What kind of dinner's going to be happening tonight? Who knows? It's a mystery Wednesday. Welcome into a wonderful Wednesday afternoon. We currently have 75 degrees in downtown Elgin at 2:36 36-ish, 37 in there. I know there's two different times over here. So pick a time, pick a time. Let's see. What have you been looking at, sir? You've been down there in that News Nation bin digging around. You got
Digging
anything
around.
good for us today?
All right, Cracker Barrel is reversing course hours after President Donald Trump urged the company to, quote, admit a mistake and go back to its old logo. Former communications aide to President George W. Bush, Pete Seat, tells News Nation.
Well, it shows that this president is in touch with what Americans are talking about, and presidents can walk and chew gum at the same time. In fact, they have to. It's a prerequisite of the job.
Following criticism from some fans, including President Trump and Donald Trump Jr., Cracker Barrel says it won't be changing its logo after all. I don't know what the controversy is.
It's so wacky what's going on. Becky, are you on top of this Cracker Barrel thing?
I just know that I don't know if they changed the interior, but I know they just changed the logo. I think people were or their client or their customer base was in an uproar because of that man in the rocking chair was gone.
Why? What do we?
I don't
Well,
know.
first of all, that isn't even
I
a
don't go
rocking
there.
chair. That's just a flat old chair he's sitting
Oh,
in.
chair, my bad.
Right, but what?
But don't they have the rocking chairs sitting out front?
Yeah,
Did
they
get
have
rid
them
of-
all. No,
Did they
no.
get rid of them?
No,
No,
they
I
were.
recently went to Cracker Barrel and I didn't
Oh,
see the
good.
logo change or anything.
So they're overall. They came out and they said, "Here's what we're going to do. We're going to change the logo from this old dude to just these right there. Matt's got it on the screen. Just the one on the right." And and we're going to change our stores. It's still going to have it's still going to have like an old country store in it, but it's going to be modernized and there's going to be less crap and it'll be more easy to maneuver. And it's like they wanted to modernize their room. They just thought that they could attract a younger audience. They were worried about getting younger people in there. There was no other motivation than that, right? I mean, that was it.
I don't know. I just know that the customer base complained. I don't know if it had anything to do with Trump. I think it was the customers.
Oh, well,
not-
so I have the time frame. This is in USA Today because it is a big freak. Everybody's talking about this. This is very like on every media outlet you can see out there. Somebody is talking about this Cracker Barrel thing. And I don't see the big difference in that logo. The guy's there. He's not there. Fine, leave the guy, whatever. I don't care. Cracker Barrel is
know.
reverting back to their old-timer logo after mounting criticism over its recent branding change. So here's the time frame that they did this. On August 19th, Cracker Barrel reveals their new logo. They come out with that logo. The logo still featured the company's classic golden brown palette, but it removed the man sitting next to the wooden barrel. And then on August 21st, the stocks dip. The stocks go down.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, I did
that's
hear
what
that.
talks to you, right? So when the stocks go down, that was on August 21st. Cracker Barrel's announcement on August 19th didn't attract national attention until August 20th. Many were disappointed in the change, which reflected the company's stock value in the days after the announcement. The chain saw an almost $10 drop in stock value over the course of one day. So on August 25th, Cracker Barrel issues statement addressing logo backlash. So in a response, they come out and they say, if the last few days have shown us anything, it's how deeply people care about Cracker Barrel. We're truly grateful for your heartfelt voices. You've also shown us that we could have done a better job sharing who we are and who we'll always be, is what that was their statement out. Then on August 26th, Trump says Cracker Barrel should go back to the old logo. President Donald Trump advised the restaurant chain to go back to its old logo in a post on Truth Social. Quote, Cracker Barrel should go back to the old logo, admit a mistake based on customer response, the ultimate poll, and manage the company better than ever before, Trump says. He also suggested that Cracker Barrel could earn free publicity if it reverted back to the old logo. They got $1 billion worth of free publicity if they play their cards right.
Well, they did get a lot of publicity. You can't argue that point. I don't know.
Yeah, but the part I don't get is there people saying it's racial to take that man sitting in that chair out of the picture and just do like to try and update their image. I don't get the racial thing.
I don't either. I just think it's all about Americana. I think people like that. That's
Old-
like
yeah.
from the. I mean, it's not. I don't like. I mean, their food's okay. I mean, if you're desperate, it's better than McDonald's.
Oh,
you
it's
know, when you're on the
definitely better
road-
than McDonald's.
When you're on the road,
Definitely,
you know,
it's
you're
better.
starving.
Yeah,
and-
most of the time
but-
you don't go sit down when you're
but
on the road.
I
Yeah.
don't know. I know those kids love playing that little triangle game.
Oh
at the
yeah, I like
table.
that's Chinese checkers, baby.
Yeah, we have that at the cottage, so we play it on. And then
Yeah, I
what's the
forgot
other,
about
and
that.
rocking on the chairs and looking through. I mean, it's a good way to keep a kid busy for 5 or 10 minutes looking through the store.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in there. There's a lot of stuff in those stores.
So,
yeah.
But I get too about trying to attract a new generation. I get that.
But I guess-
I don't. I guess they didn't go about it the right way. If their stock dipped even before Trump spoke.
Right, but then you got to
That's
think
telling.
who owns it, Cracker Barrel stock. It's not the youngsters. It's not the children. It's the old people
No.
that own that stock. So,
No.
in my opinion, in my humble opinion,
In your humble opinion, I mean,
Yeah.
you know,
it's a
I
lot of
tried- yeah.
it's a
go
lot
ahead.
of to do about nothing, if you ask me. But
I could.
Yeah.
The thing is like looking at it because it's Cracker
Yeah.
Barrel, old country store.
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, I could.
Yeah.
I could
Yeah.
see specific people getting upset about it because of specific things that really don't have to relate to the specific. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not getting.
Yeah.
into it.
I hear what you're saying.
It's stupid.
Matt, I got you. I
Yeah.
got you. I hear
As a
you,
young
but-
person, I'm not like everyone else, and I think it's stupid.
would you
Yeah.
go? But you'd go to Cracker Barrel, whether the old dude's
Let's
on
say,
there
yeah,
or not.
I went
Matt-
I went a couple weeks ago.
And it's not that you go, I'm not
Yeah.
going because they have rocking chairs and old people on the sign. Like, no, I mean, it's just a classic
It's just
roadside.
And I didn't.
mean,
I didn't get
but
kicked out
they-
because I went with my boyfriend either. So it's not like they're against me because I have a
Oh
boyfriend.
my God.
Oh, I
No,
don't think
And
so.
we're not getting into
No.
that.
Oh, we're gonna. Are we
You
gonna make
know-
it about that now too? We could. We could
I
add
know,
that. We could
But
throw
you
that.
know-
in.
I'm saying they make things out of nothing.
Yes, they do. I believe they did on this.
I honestly think they started Cracker Barrel to compete with McDonald's and Burger King while families or whomever were on the road.
Yeah.
Because they're always, and so for families to stop there and anybody really, it's just something a little bit different.
It's
you
if
know.
you want a sit down experience, if you're on a road trip, you go to Cracker Barrel. I mean, you just
Right.
do. If you see one on
Right.
the side of the road, you go to Cracker Barrel.
because
Hey,
you kind
there-
of know what kind of food you're getting, right?
Uh,
It's kind of like
Rebecca, their hash brown casserole is very yummy. I'll have you know.
I do love their hash brown
Yes, it's
casserole.
good. It's good. It's
And
like a
actually,
cheesy
and
casserole.
actually, we were there. We stopped there last year on our way back from Florida, and oh my God, the manager was the nicest guy.
Really?
Just so friendly and really
nice,
sweet.
Nice.
So that's all I can.
Well,
add.
there's your Cracker Barrel controversy, and I believe it's over. I mean, they did
I
get their
think so.
15 minutes of fame.
I think that's about right.
Yeah,
that's about right.
We talked about it long enough, and now we're
yeah, we gave them publicity too, Tammy.
we sure did.
and Matt,
and wh-
yes,
wh-
all
and-
of us.
But why wouldn't we just keep adding to the publicity train as long as it's there? Hey, listen, what we're going to do now, it's time for our break. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back and talk about what happened on this day in music history. We'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go away.
For nearly 50 years, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council and Kane Senior Council have been dedicated to serving seniors in DuPage and Kane counties. Established in 1975, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council is a volunteer-driven 501c3 non-for-profit organization committed to helping older adults live with dignity. From providing nutritious meals to offering support services, the Kane Senior Council is there every step of the way. With programs designed to enhance independence and quality of life, they're proud to make a difference in the lives of their senior neighbors. To learn more or to volunteer, visit them at 418B Airport Road in Elgin or head to their website at caneseniorcouncil.org. Give them a call at 630-338-0999. That's 630-338-0999. That's the Kane Senior Council, caring for seniors because they deserve to live with dignity and respect. Visit caneseniorcouncil.org or call 630-338-0999 today.
Are you prepared for an emergency or disaster? Because it's not a matter of if, but when. Don't find yourself saying,
I'll trust water bottles and a flashlight to save the day, but I'll be proved wrong.
With a tornado approaching, I'll realize that I lack a wheelchair-accessible shelter.
When the floodwaters rise, I'll be up in the attic with 20 cans of beans. It's a recipe for disaster.
Let's prepare so we all have a better story to tell. Get started at ready.gov/older adults. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
You're great at protecting your own personal information. You probably even use things like two-factor authentication, strong passwords, VPN. But as much as you try to be in control of how your information is protected, there's lots of places that also have it. That's why LifeLock monitors millions of data points every single second for identity threats. If your identity is stolen, a LifeLock specialist is going to help solve the identity theft issues, guaranteed, or your money back. Save up to 40% off your first year with the promo code Beck at lifelock.com. Terms apply.
Get ready for Around the House every Saturday night from 5 to 7 p.m. on WRMN AM 1410. If you're a homeowner or contractor looking to tackle those projects that feel a bit too big, this is the show for you. Join Eric along with his knowledgeable guests as they dive deep into everything from DIY renovations to creating a healthy home environment. We'll provide you with the tools and tips you need to complete your projects with confidence and ease. But it's not all work and no play. We believe in having fun. Our passion for home improvement shines through as we help you save time, money, and reduce the stress of DIY. So whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, don't miss Around the House. Tune in every Saturday night and let's tackle those home projects together.
Step right up, take a seat. It's talk time with Tammy and friends. Feel the vibe, catch the beat. It's talk time with Tammy and friends. Oh, talk time, Tammy's here on WRMN. Oh, talk time with Tammy and friends.
Welcome back, everybody, at 2:48 on a wonderful Wednesday afternoon. We are live here in downtown Elgin. It's a fabulous Wednesday afternoon. I think we've got 75 out there still holding steady. A beautiful day. If you can get out there, for sure, do it. It was perfect pickleball weather, I have to tell you. No, like very, very light breeze going. Nice temperatures. I thought it was going to be cold, but nope. I did okay. Let's see. Let's talk about what happened on this day in music. That would be August 27th. In 1965, on August 27th, on the last day of a 5-day break from their North American tour, the Beatles attended a recording session for the Byrds. Later that afternoon, the Beatles met Elvis Presley at his mansion in Beverly Hills. It was an awkward meeting, leaving the Beatles with an impression that Presley's personality was decidedly unmagnetic, in quotes. John Lennon remarked soon after, quote, "Where's Elvis? It was like meeting Engelbert Humperdinck." So apparently Elvis was pretty calm in 1965. The Beatles were kind of out there. 1966, on August 27th, the Beach Boys' God Only Knows peaked at number 2 on the UK singles chart. Song broke new ground in many ways. It was one of the very first commercial songs to use the word God in its title, and Brian Wilson used many unorthodox instruments, including the French horns that are heard in the song's famous introduction. And then let's see. How about 1986, on August 27th, Tina Turner received a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Turner began her career with Ike Turner's band Kings of Rhythm in 1957 under the name Little Ann. Turner was sold more than 100 million records. She has sold more than 100 million records worldwide, becoming one of the best-selling recording artists of all time. We're going to play a little Tina for you now. Here is What's Love Got to Do with It by Tina Turner.
must understand, oh, the touch of your hand makes my pulse react. That it's only the thrill of boy meeting girl, opposites attract. It's physical, only logical. You must try to ignore that it means more than that. Oh, what's love got to do with it? What's love but a second-hand emotion? What's love got to do with it? Who needs a heart when a heart can be broken? It may seem to you that I'm acting confused when you're close to me. If I tend to look dazed, I read it someplace. I've got cause to be. There's a name for it. There's a phrase that fits. But whatever the reason, you do it for me. Oh, what's love got to do with it? What's love but a second-hand emotion? What's love got to do with it? Who needs a heart when a heart can be broken? I've been taking on a new direction, but I have to say, I've been thinking about my own protection. It scares me to feel this way. Oh, what's love got to do with it? What's love but a second-hand emotion? What's love got to do with it? Who needs a heart when a heart can be broken? What's got to do with it? What's love but a sweet old-fashioned notion? What's love got to do with it? Who needs a heart when a heart can be broken? Who's got to do with it? What's love got to do with it? Who needs
I love a little Tina, don't you? You gotta like a little Tina every now and then. Let's see. On August 27, 2013, Madonna was named the world's top earning celebrity over the past year. The 55-year-old made an estimated $125 million in 2013 thanks to her MDNA tour, clothing and fragrance lines, according to Forbes magazine. The magazine said it was the most money Madonna had made in a single year since it began tracking earnings in 1999. On August 27, 2013, Miley Cyrus' risque performance at the MTV VMAs drew complaints from a parenting pressure group in the U.S., the Parents Television Council. They issued a complaint against the channel over the 20-year-old's routine, which saw her dance suggestively in a nude bikini with singer Robin Thicke. It argued the show should not have been rated as suitable for 14-year-olds, adding, "Head should roll at MTV." Yeah, it was very controversial back in the day. On August 27, 2007, Kevin Federline's lawyers asked Britney Spears to pay some of her former husband's legal expenses in their divorce case. His legal team said Federline had no net income after various expenses, and that Miss Spears was clearly the moneyed party in the dispute. According to legal documents filed in Los Angeles, the pop star's average monthly income was $737,000. The couple had married in October 2024 and filed for divorce in November, 2006. Let's see. And then we've got P. Diddy. August 27th, 2023, P. Diddy was being sued for $5 million by a woman who claimed she was assaulted by a bouncer. Yeah, shocker, shocker. By a bouncer, this is 2003, outside his New York restaurant. Stephanie Griso, Grieso, Griso, said she was arguing outside Justin's in August 2002 when a bouncer grabbed her by the neck and pushed her down on the pavement, causing leg injuries. That's the kind of assault she got, I guess. It happens. And then let's see.
Tammy.
I don't know.
No, Tammy.
No, it should not happen, but it did.
No.
You know, P.
Right.
P. Diddy. Come on. August 27, 1994. Boys to Men start a 14-week run at number 1 on the U.S. singles chart with "I'll Make Love to You," a number 5 hit in the U.K. Record-breaking 14-week stay came to an end when they knocked themselves from the top with the follow-up single, "On Bended Knee." And then, let's see, what year am I looking at? 90, well, I'm not looking at anything because there's our happy little music. In 1991, Pearl Jam released their debut album, the group's most commercially successful album, which they sold over 13 million copies, produced 3 hit singles, "Alive," "Even Flow," and "Jeremy." And then on this date, August 27, 1990, Stevie Ray Vaughan was killed when the helicopter he was flying in hit a man-made ski slope while trying to navigate through dense fog. Vaughan had played a show at Alpine Valley Music Theater in East Troy, Wisconsin with Robert Cray and his Memphis Horns and Eric Clapton. Vaughan was informed by a member of Clapton's crew that there were 3 seats open on the helicopter returning to Chicago with Clapton's crew. Turned out there was only 1 seat left, so Vaughan requested it from his brother, who obliged. 3 members of Eric Clapton's entourage were also killed in that plane crash. I remember that very vividly.
Wow.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, a friend of mine was at that concert that night.
Ugh, such a
She's
sad
Yeah.
night. We're bumped, so we'll be back after these messages. Don't go away.
American Life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 3 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by VaxAssist.com. Southwest Airlines will soon require travelers who don't fit within the armrests of their seat to pay for an extra one in advance, part of a string of recent changes the carrier is making. The new rule goes into effect January 27th, the same day Southwest starts assigning seats. Currently, plus-size passengers can either pay for an extra seat in advance with the option of getting that money back later, or they can request a free extra seat at the airport. Under the carrier's new policy, a refund is still possible, but no longer guaranteed. In a statement on Monday, Southwest said it is updating some of its policies as it prepares for assigned seating next year. The Batavia Public Library's popular monthly noontime book program, Books Between Bites, is getting ready to kick off a new season. The 37th season of Books Between Bites will kick off September 18th. The series, established in 1987 by the late Lee C. and Betty Moorhead, is held from noon to 1 p.m. on the third Thursday of the month from September to May. The program is free to attend and no reservations are required. Books Between Bites is held in the Founders Room on the main level of the Batavia Public Library at 10 South Batavia Avenue. Participants are encouraged to bring their lunch. Food and beverages will also be available for purchase at Flyleaf Bakery Cafe, located adjacent to the meeting room. President Donald Trump is hinting that he may deploy federal law enforcement to patrol the streets of Chicago in the near future. During a recent press conference, Trump lauded his administration's recent decision to send the National Guard to perform civilian law enforcement in Washington, D.C. before announcing his plans locally. Governor J.B. Pritzker held a news conference Monday in response to Trump's plan to send National Guard troops to Chicago, saying that Trump has cut $158 million to Illinois for violence prevention programs that deploy trained outreach workers to de-escalate conflict in the streets. He added that Trump has also cut $71 million in law enforcement grants to the state. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at tmobile.com.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by VaxAssist.com. President Donald Trump is hinting that he may deploy federal law enforcement to patrol the streets of Chicago in the near future. During a recent press conference, Trump lauded his administration's recent decision to send the National Guard to perform civilian law enforcement in Washington, D.C. before announcing his plans locally. Governor J.B. Pritzker held a news conference Monday in response to Trump's plan to send National Guard troops to Chicago, saying that Trump has cut $158 million to Illinois for violence prevention programs that deploy trained outreach workers to de-escalate conflict in the streets. He added that Trump has also cut $71 million in law enforcement grants to the state. Southwest Airlines will soon require travelers who don't fit within the armrests of their seat to pay for an extra one in advance, part of a string of recent changes the carrier is making. The new rule goes into effect January 27th, the same day Southwest starts assigning seats. Currently, plus-size passengers can either pay for an extra seat in advance with the option of getting that money back later, or they can request a free extra seat at the airport. Under the carrier's new policy, a refund is still possible.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 74. Tonight, isolated rain showers between 11 p.m. and midnight, then scattered showers and thunderstorms. Mostly cloudy with a low around 60. Tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms before 10 a.m., then scattered showers. Mostly cloudy with a high near 73. Currently, it is 74 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. There's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Plus, they're available for boys and girls. Get Find My Skechers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTags sold separately.
Youth football season is almost here. Elgin Steelers Youth Football and Cheer is now part of the prestigious Pop Warner League in Chicagoland. We're serving youth athletes of all ages, building character and fostering teamwork. Registration is now open, so don't miss out on the chance to be a part of a winning tradition. Multi-athletic registration discounts are available, and we're looking for dedicated volunteers to join our coaching staff. Shape the future of our youth. Plus, on April 14th, the Elgin Steelers Youth Football and Cheer start spring conditioning. Get all the details and register at elginsteelers.com. That's elginsteelers.com. Go Steelers!
Clutter happens, but junk doesn't have to weigh you down. At the Junk Luggers, we're your full-service junk removal and hauling pros, tackling everything from single-item pickups to major cleanouts. We handle the heavy lifting, and with our commitment to the green way, we rehome and recycle to keep your unwanted items out of landfills. So, whether you're clearing out the garage, downsizing, or saying goodbye to old furniture, we make the process eco-friendly and easy. Call 1-800-LUGJUNK or visit junkluggers.com today. Let's save your space and the planet together.
Step right up,
Welcome back, everybody. It's Talk Time with Tammy and Friends here on Fox Valley Afternoons. We appreciate you tuning in. AM 1410 today. Maybe you're watching us on YouTube. Yeah, you can watch us on the radio if you want. That's just go to YouTube and search at WRMN Radio. You will find us live for your viewing pleasure. We got Becky chiming in from the garden down there in Homewood, and we've got Matthew over here pushing buttons
Hello, hello.
once again. Yeah. Welcome in, everybody. It is 74, 5 in there somewhere. One says 74, one says 75. It's in there somewhere in downtown Elgin. A beautiful day if you can get out there. Well, see if you can do it. Let's see. What's our weather today? It's going down. We already reached our high. High was 75, and it looks like we're at 74. And now tonight going down to 59 degrees with partly cloudy skies this evening. They'll give way to occasional showers overnight. You will not hear a lot of rain in this forecast, however. Then tomorrow, Thursday, the 28th, you're going to have a high of 77 degrees. Sounds like the perfect day. Stray shower or thunderstorm is possible later. Clear skies at night, down to 52 degrees. On Friday this week, you'll have a high of 72. That's Matt's kind of weather, getting colder.
Yes.
Partly cloudy skies, the high is 72. Then going partly cloudy skies at night and a low near 50. Then on Saturday, the 30th, you've got a high of 75 degrees, sunshine and clouds mixed, going down to 53 degrees at night with a few variable clouds. Your Sunday, last day of August, high of 78, intervals of clouds and sunshine. Perfect little day for the end of August with 54 degrees at night and a few clouds from time to time. And then your Monday, next week, a high of 79 degrees, intervals of clouds and sunshine, going down to 57 degrees at night with partly cloudy skies. Tuesday, next week, high of 81 degrees, intervals of clouds and sunshine again, going down to 59 and partly cloudy at night. And Wednesday, a week from today, you got a high of 77, cloudy skies during the morning hours. They'll give way to occasional showers in the afternoon. And then 52 is your low for next Wednesday night. Showers early, becoming less numerous later on. So you got a pretty decent forecast coming. The rest of the week, oh my goodness, Thursday next week, a high of 65. That's definitely got Matt written all over it. A low of 49. Look how cold that is.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is chilly.
That is. You're going to have the long sleeves and the sweater. He's already got his sweaters out. Mine are still shoved away where they belong. I'm not bringing
Yeah,
those
it's
up.
only August.
I
Let's
know.
not
This
rush
is
it.
early. This is an early fall blast. It's just a little
It is.
something to make your pumpkin spice taste like it belongs. That's all that is, right?
Wow,
Yes, he's got it. He's
nice
got it.
I already
analogy.
have it. I'm already drinking it.
He is. He's drinking his pumpkin. Well, you have like a listener brought you in some pumpkin spice to add to your coffee, right?
It's a pumpkin spice coffee.
Oh, the whole coffee's pumpkin spice. Perfect. That's what you
It's
need.
so good. I
Yeah,
love it.
he's in it. Now, are you putting cream and sugar in there or nothing?
You know what? I have kind of laid back a little bit on the creamer.
Mm.
My dad always told me, by the time you get to my age, you're just going to drink it black. I go, I probably
Well,
will.
you know, I wish I could, man. I do a creamer, and now I'm like got a dairy thing, so I got to find out a non-dairy thing. Like, you know, it is not fun. I'd like to just do black. It's easier to do black coffee.
That's
It's just
true, it
way
is.
easier and better for you. No sugar involved in
A little
that.
hard on the stomach.
Yeah, it is.
can't do
You
it.
can get that low acid coffee. I think I have to look into that
Oh,
because I
maybe
don't.
that's the way to go.
Well, I don't know. Does it taste any good? Do you think Starbucks has low acid coffee? I don't think
No.
so. I doubt it.
They have strong.
They probably have high octane coffee. I know that their coffee is like intense, but I didn't know if they even brewed like they're blonde.
They do.
They do have a low acid coffee.
It is the Sumatra or French roast, the dark roast.
Oh,
That's what my
is?
dad
I
gets,
remember
yeah.
that.
It's the dark roast.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what my dad gets.
Spell it. SUMANTRA.
SUMATRA.
ATRA.
It says
that
here.
sounds like a yoga.
A yoga pose.
No, like what do they call it? A yoga philosophy.
Oh yeah.
This is kind of interesting. This is according to Cafeli.
Yeah.
Darker roasts inherently have less acidity than light or blonde roasts.
Really?
That's
Yeah.
interesting.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to try that.
Because I would think darker's more intense.
Mhm.
You know, I wouldn't do it.
Me
but
too.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
try this one you're telling me about. I'm gonna overpay for my coffee one day and see if I like it. Because low acid, I think I'm heading down that road. Unfortunately, I believe that I am. So Rebecca, you've been looking at babies. You've been
Yeah.
with babies all day. You've been looking at baby
I know.
research.
We're in a baby thing. So, what's your first earliest memory, Tammy?
Oh, goo goo gaga. So here's the thing. People like you talk to some people, and they'll tell you they remember like being like young, like babies.
9 months for me.
Huh?
9 months for me.
Matt remembers 9 months. What do
9
you
months.
9 months. What do you remember,
I
Matthew?
I swear I remembered 6 months. I want to hear how
Do
Matthew
you really?
So it's a brief second. I remember when I was adopted.
Okay.
Okay.
And yeah, so I was adopted from Russia, 9 months old. And I
Oh, wow.
very, very briefly remember when we came home from, we were at the airport and my mom's side and my dad's side were all there to greet me. I very briefly remember my two cousins, my cousin Marianne and my cousin Stephanie tickling me.
That's
I
funny.
remember that. And then and I remember that ever since I was little. And then years later, we saw the video and it showed them tickling me. And I was like, I remember that moment.
Wow, really?
Well,
what do
Matt,
you remember? 6 months?
I remember 6 months. I was sure of it. I remember being on a family vacation and like we were on a little half brick wall and my mom's holding me kind of thing. I kind of remember it. But I'm going to burst everyone's bubble by
Yep.
saying that you probably did not remember that.
It's probably the
me?
photos. It's probably
Yes,
the photos.
yes.
Well,
Let's
you've
see.
got new research on that. I think the youngest I
Yes.
remember was like 3 or 4 when I thought I killed the parrot. Because we had
well, that's
Pixie.
traumatic.
I know. It was traumatic. We had Pixie the parrot, and it would talk all the time. It would tell Linda, my sister, "You're late for the bus. You're late for the bus." It would yell,
What?
Oh, yeah. It would talk all the time. It talked all the time. But
Tammy, this is where it all started.
that's where
for
it began.
you.
Me and the parrot started having conversations. And then
I have never heard about your parrot.
no, you haven't. And then one day, the parrot stopped talking and he just sat there on the perch and he didn't move. And I thought, well, Pixie's sick. So I got up a little chair and I stood on the little chair and I got a little cracker out and I like put it up there for Pixie because I thought he'd feel better if he had a cracker, right?
Sure.
And I gave him the little cracker and he didn't move, he didn't take it. So I shoved it at him and it hit him in the head and knocked him over. He was already dead. He was already sitting on the perch dead. But I was traumatized and thought I killed
Yeah.
Pixie, and that was the earliest memory I have. But-
Well, I heard parrots live a really long time.
well, I killed it somehow. I didn't kill it. He was already
How
dead.
old was your parrot?
I don't.
Maybe it was old to begin
He
with.
was. I think he'd been around for a long time. I don't know where he came from. He was like my sister, who is 15 years older than me, and he was yelling at her because she was missing the bus. I was little. I was very, very.
It's
little.
really funny.
Yeah,
That's so
I know,
funny.
I know. But why? Tell me, what's the earliest
Well,
I can
there's-
remember?
okay,
You
so-
bubble buster, you. What do you got?
Well, there's a lot of, research starting. Let me put it this way. Baby memory is in its infantile stage. right now.
Oh, isn't that a play on words? If I-
Yes, it
yeah.
is. They're saying that you probably are just looking at stories that have been formed from stories or photos rather than your very own observations.
Yeah,
So
that
there you
could
go.
be. It
Because
kind
there's
of-
a picture.
Yeah, that
my
picture
trip.
kind of cements it in your head. yeah.
And like Matt, he had a video, and it was probably a very, that's a very emotional time for his family when they bring home a baby from
Right,
Russia.
right.
So it would always be replaying in stories.
Yeah.
That's what I think. But anyway, for many
Could be.
years, child psychologists believe babies' brains are simply too immature to form lasting memories before the age of 3 or 4.
Really? Okay.
But new research has questioned that assumption. Pardon me for reading this. This is in tiny little print. So
Yep,
I
I
can barely see
gotcha.
it. And an imaging study published today in Science, the first of its kind, shows babies as young as 12 months old can create memories, but that endure for at least a few minutes. So see,
Okay.
this is
They
like
c-
what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I'm
they
like,
can
what?
create a memory, but they can't keep that memory. That's the thing.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Mhm.
They're called. So this study was performed with, with 2 researchers, one from Yale, one from Columbia. And as you know, they're saying that it's very hard to get babies to cooperate, but they came up with some sort of, not too much in the way of imaging kind of setup for these babies because their heads are so small or something. I don't know.
Huh.
Anyway, in the experiment, 26 children ranging in the age from 4 months to 25 months viewed a series of faces, objects, and scenes while in the scanner. After 20 to 100 seconds, they saw the same images again with a collection of new ones. The researchers also tracked each child's eyes to see how long they spent looking at each image. Previous studies have shown babies tend to look longer at familiar objects. In some babies, most of them older than 12 months, the researchers discovered a relationship between this looking preference and activity in the hippocampus. So that's a big deal, is to have that, with what's going on in the hippocampus. If the hippocampus wasn't active when encoding an image, the babies didn't tend to prefer it over the new images when they saw it again. That tracks with the same way adults form memories. They don't generally remember everything they see. Well, I would agree with that.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, some infants younger than 12 months had more brain activity during memory encoding than some of the older babies. Researchers don't know yet whether these infants will end up having a better memory as adults. So, Matt, maybe you just have a very strong hippocampus.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Maybe your hippocampus
It was like
is-
a millisecond, though, I remember. It was like for like so short, but I don't know.
I could almost visualize being there. That's why I thought it was so real. But anyway.
Maybe that's it. Maybe it was just I had seen the video and I didn't think I had seen the video earlier, and I did.
I
don't know.
I don't know. I mean, who's to say?
So is this one of the pioneering studies they did, that they're scanning the baby's brains as they're watching these things? Is that what they're doing?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
But they're saying, okay, a child psychologist named Tracy Riggins agrees that the findings firmly establish that the hippocampus can form memories at a young age. It says that the piece of the brain is not just sitting there unused. So even from the infant stage, that is getting used. So
It's getting used, but how do you
I
access
know.
that?
See, so this article, even though, like I said, it's in the beginning, because it doesn't really say anything more than that babies can have a memory for more than a few minutes.
So there's different types.
Didn't we know that?
I think so. And so that's why I'm saying this new study, there's different types of memories. It's an implicit memory, which is emotional, sensory, and motor memories. There's a procedural memory. Infants learn to perform actions such as kicking to make a mobile move, or, that kind of stuff.
I did read something about that.
And then episodic memories.
Yes.
These are autobiographical, what, where, and when memories of a personal experience. And they're trying to see if the hippocampus is stimulated in babies to see if they're retaining these memories.
Well, it also says, but the work doesn't completely solve the mystery of infantile amnesia, because researchers only tested the baby's memories immediately after they formed. Further research will be needed to determine how long the infant hippocampus can store episodic memories and whether some mechanism prevents them from accessing the memories later. That may require imaging other parts of the brain and studying how connections between the brain regions change across development.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. Here's the new stuff going on. This group is now studying infant memory development over time by having parents help record weekly videos from the baby's perspective until they are 2 years old.
Oh.
Later, researchers will show these videos to each child to see whether and where they can distinguish between their own memories and videos recorded from other children's lives.
Yeah.
Turk Brown, that's the study, hopes that the work will reveal whether infantile amnesia is a problem with retrieving memories, or it's really a failure to store them. It could be that as babies get older, the rate at which they forget decreases, he says.
But what you think? Wait. They're saying that maybe they remember it and then they forget it. I don't think.
Well,
they
that's
remember
what.
it. Yeah.
Infantile amnesia is like they may remember for a few minutes. This is as far as they get.
Yeah.
And
right.
then this study will hopefully, like with the parents helping. I mean, I don't know.
Videotaping it will help. I mean, it's an interesting thought.
It is. I don't think it really is going to resolve any problems, though. You know what I mean?
No, or
any issues.
We won't know any more about what these kids will remember. Like today, you took Shay to the library. You think she'll remember that?
Because she's been to the library many times. So she'll say, "Oh, I remember going to the library with you," but she would not remember like the
A specific
time.
one because you guys go
Mm-mm.
all the time. Yeah. Right.
Right.
But or I don't know.
Or, or
I
going
think
to the
she's too
park. I know.
young to remember. That's the
Right.
thing. Yeah.
She's almost 2. So, pretty soon they'll have like a few memories. Like it's like picking up my grandson who's he'll be 5 and he was in daycare. Now his daycare days are over because he's in pre-K. He won't, I'm like telling Brian, I'm like, he will not remember that. He'll remember little tiny bits and pieces,
Yeah.
but that's it. He won't remember
Or you know
the
what?
daily
A
stuff he did.
traumatic event they remember. And because
Yes.
if you ask,
Yes.
I think it was, I want to say it was my son Kevin who was standing. He was little and he was watching my husband and his brother pull this tree out of the front yard of my in-laws' house. And it fell and it almost hit the guys and whatever. I remember him being out there and it was traumatizing for him, I think. I think he'll tell
Yes.
you he remembers that.
Or when your pet bird dies in front of you.
Oh, well, that was a little tragic. I don't know. I think he was dead. I hit him with a cracker. He fell over. He was blue. He was a blue parakeet named Pixie. Pixie the parakeet.
Pixie. That was
Pixie.
what my grandmother called me. That's so funny.
Really? Why? I did not. Don't let me hit you in the head with a cracker, man. You'll fall over.
Yeah.
Can't have
Well,
that.
I will not. I will not let you hit me.
Uh-huh.
I'll throw a cracker back.
You will. You would. You would whip a cracker right back at me. So, so as far as babies go, we don't think that they can remember faces. Let's say face. Let's say people.
Yeah.
Do you think that
I do. They do have that. They did say something. See,
I
this print is so tiny.
yeah, I hear you. But I think that they do remember faces. Like when they see
Yes.
now here, and I'll tell you, like even our own grandson, he'll see me. He recognizes me because he sees me more than Bill because Bill's always working. So when I'm down there, he knows who I am. So he sees me. No, he sees Bill, and he doesn't know who he is. He looks at him like, "Who's that guy? I know that guy. Who's that guy?" And then he sees me with my husband, and he's like,
Yes.
"Oh, wait, yeah, now I get it. You're with her. I get it. Now I know who you
Yes.
are. You're Grandpa. Yeah, I got you."
Right. We're a pair. It's always like, where's Pops if I come by myself? Or
Yeah.
where's Gigi? So it's like, yeah, that's how they remember you.
Yes. Well, and
At least for now.
well, right, and then, but your older one, he's what, 4, 5? How
Well,
old is he?
he'll be 5 in a few days.
Yeah. So his memories for sure. He's got memories of things.
Oh,
that,
yeah.
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 Uh-huh. So, yeah, well, that's good. Well, this says that memory means that an event occurs in permanently changed brain cells and brain function. There are different forms of memory, including explicit, implicit, and implicit. We tend to focus on an explicit memory, which includes autobiographical memories of conscious events in our lives. The what, the where, the when, the who memories. In infancy, the brain does form automatical memories. So infants have memories of events while they are infants, but they don't retain those memories. So maybe
No.
yeah.
See, so I'm like, the only thing that I could think of as a positive is that, let's see. Oh, let's see. That tracks with the way. Well, they were talking about how some babies discover that they remember more things at an earlier age. Let's see, where did that go?
Do you think babies dream?
I don't know where it is.
You think babies
that's
dream?
a good one.
Well, because what are they dreaming about? If they don't have memories to pull from, what are they dream? They're just dreaming about coming out because that's all they got. Don't dream about that.
Maybe
that
they
was not
dream
fun.
about their mother.
Yeah,
dream.
about their milk or what they're having to eat, or that's all they know.
Yeah, that's a very good question.
So a sizable amount of memory from infancy is stored in the brain as implicit memory, and this involves the unconscious mind. That's where I'm thinking, well, when they are unconscious, do they dream? Do they have a memory? Massive growth of the infant brain means that a ton of memories and critical brain areas are formed in babyhood. Lifelong memories are encoded into the structure of the stress and emotional
Wait, say that
systems.
again. They're saying that they are formed in babyhood.
Lifelong memories are encoded into the structure of the stress and emotional systems.
Oh.
So you
Oh, that's important.
like stress memory, yeah. In infancy, the brain creates non-autobiographical implicit memories like sensory, motor, and emotional memory. While babies may not remember discrete events from their infancy, they will remember how to eat, how to walk, and importantly, their stress systems and emotional systems will remember how the people they love made them feel. They'll remember feelings. And that's how they remember people, I think, is how those people made them feel.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that I could see, but I
That's
don't
very
see that.
interesting, yeah.
But I don't see that happening even though until about like 6 months or something.
Yeah.
Some
Yeah.
of the, well, but 6 months is pretty early. I don't know. Yeah, huh. Interesting. That
Well,
is interesting.
it's more about a feeling, as this is saying. This article is in Psychology Today. It is The Infant Brain Remembers, it's called.
Like when your grandson sees you, let's start thinking about when he started putting a smile on his face, or was
Oh,
he
he
crying?
smiled. He's been smiling since 3 months when he sees us. He's a smiler.
So there,
Both
yeah.
boys are very, very smiley. It's just, I just saw him put together who that guy is. Like, I just saw his little brain go, I don't know who he is from the expression on his face. And then he sees me and he sees him and he's like, oh, now I know who that guy is.
Now I
Yeah.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Yes.
But you could see it. You could see it happening. He's 2. He was less than 2 when that was happening. So they have memories. It's just, what are they going to hold on to? I don't even know if you can remember anything before you were 2,
Right. I don't know.
They're
But maybe it's deep inside. Maybe it starts the whole emotional personality of who you are.
I think it
because of-
does because you got to think, you ever see a baby sleep? They look like they're dreaming about something.
Yeah.
They
They
get-
sleep so well. They seem like they have a deep REM.
Are you jelly?
I wish I could.
Yeah,
I wish
yeah.
I would be jealous. Yes, I would.
Well, they definitely sleep soundly, but you can see there's stuff going on. Now, I mean, how do you find out if babies dream? I don't know that answer. How do you, just watching them, I don't know if you can tell if babies are dreaming or not. I don't know. I think they do dream. That's what I'm going with. Becky's frozen. Okay, we are going to there's our happy music. We're going to let her freeze, and we'll come back when she's thawed out. And we're done with this break. We're going to take another quick break, and we'll be back after this. Don't go away.
On WRMN. Talk time with Tammy and friends.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by VaxAssist.com. Southwest Airlines will soon require travelers who don't fit within the armrests of their seat to pay for an extra one in advance, part of a string of recent changes the carrier is making. The new rule goes into effect January 27th, the same day Southwest starts assigning seats. Currently, plus-size passengers can either pay for an extra seat in advance with the option of getting that money back later, or they can request a free extra seat at the airport. Under the carrier's new policy, a refund is still possible, but no longer guaranteed. In a statement on Monday, Southwest said it is updating some of its policies as it prepares for assigned seating next year. The Batavia Public Library's popular monthly noontime book program, Books Between Bites, is getting ready to kick off a new season. The 37th season of Books Between Bites will kick off September 18th. The series, established in 1987 by the late Lee C. and Betty Moorhead, is held from noon to 1 p.m. on the third Thursday of the month from September to May. The program is free to attend and no reservations are required. Books Between Bites is held in the Founders Room on the main level of the Batavia Public Library at 10 South Batavia Avenue. Participants are encouraged to bring their lunch. Food and beverages will also be available for purchase at Flyleaf Bakery Cafe, located adjacent to the meeting room. President Donald Trump is hinting that he may deploy federal law enforcement to patrol the streets of Chicago in the near future. During a recent press conference, Trump lauded his administration's recent decision to send the National Guard to perform civilian law enforcement in Washington, D.C. before announcing his plans locally. Governor J.B. Pritzker held a news conference Monday in response to Trump's plan to send National Guard troops to Chicago, saying that Trump has cut $158 million to Illinois for violence prevention programs that deploy trained outreach workers to de-escalate conflict in the streets. He added that Trump has also cut $71 million in law enforcement grants to the state. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at tmobile.com.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. High wave action and dangerous currents expected at Lake Michigan beaches from Thursday afternoon through Friday afternoon. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 74. Tonight, isolated rain showers between 11 p.m. and midnight, then scattered showers and thunderstorms. Mostly cloudy with a low around 60. Currently, it is 74 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Grown-ups, don't go back to school. Go forward through school into your future as an IT professional. Whether you're starting out, switching careers, or a veteran ready for change, My Computer Career can help you get into IT in just a few short months with no prior experience. So take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu. Your rewarding career in IT awaits. That's mycomputercareer.edu. An Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including the VA benefits.
Welcome back, everybody. Just jamming out to our little tune there. It does get you bopping a little bit. Talk time with Tammy and friends. We appreciate you tuning in today. It is a wonderful Wednesday. Now I'm looking. I think I'm going to go down here at 3:37 in the afternoon. Did our temps go down yet? It's still 73 degrees. We're starting to go down in the Elgin area. For our low tonight, I think it's going to be pretty cold tonight. Well, for me, it's going to be cold. Matt will be enjoying himself in his long sleeves outside.
Yes.
I'll be huddling by the fire when it's 49 degrees out. I don't know. I can't handle it. Anyway, you've been looking at News Nation clips again, Matthew. Did you find us something interesting to
it's
talk
in the
about?
big news here.
The big news?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
You already know it. Motive for the shooting at a Catholic church and school in Minneapolis remains unknown, but the investigation is ongoing. 2 children were killed and 14 other kids were wounded when the shooter fired into the church while Mass was going on. Minneapolis Police Chief Brian O'Hara says that there were other victims as well.
There were also 3 adults in their 80s that were parishioners here attending Mass that were also shot in this incident. The families of all of the children that have been affected have been notified.
The shooter took their own life.
What is the point of that? Do we know anything about the shooter? Did they go to school there? Were they like?
I heard the mother worked there.
The mother of the girl, it was a
The
younger
shooter
person?
had worked there. It was a guy named, his first name was Robin. That's all I remember. I just heard a clip of it.
Okay.
But that the mother had worked there at some point, not now, but
it had worked at the church at some point.
Yeah.
Well, who walks in? I mean, I just don't get it.
Oh, I don't know, Tammy.
What
It's
and
disgusting.
children, like, why
I
are you
don't-
doing this? And this we're hearing about. It came across while I was playing pickleball. I got a notice on my phone about it, right? But I'll tell you what, I'm going to pick up that newspaper tomorrow morning, which I do every single morning. I read the newspaper religiously every day. I guarantee you this will not be on the front page, which is so sad that mass shootings are now buried in the middle of the paper because they happen so frequently. And there's no rhyme or reason to why is it going on? What's
You
happening?
can't predict it.
You can't predict it. In a Catholic church where you think you're safe.
I know.
You know?
I know. It's awful.
Nope.
I don't have much to say about that. I don't know. It's very sad. My prayers are just
Yep.
poor families. Those poor
I
families.
know. How old were the kids? Does it say that?
Let me see
They
if
were
I
like
can find more
8.
information.
A few 80-year-old parishioners who were hanging around, they got whacked. And then the kids, there were like 2 kids, right?
2 kids died, but there's other kids that are hurt.
A lot of they said there was a lot of in the what I saw said there was a lot in the ER at the time. Let's see. As of August 2025, the precise number of mass shootings in the U.S. for 2025 is not available as data collection is ongoing and definitions of mass shootings vary between sources. Do they? I mean, a mass shooting is
Mass would be more than
one,
wouldn't it?
yeah, I would say more than,
Wouldn't you say that?
Yep.
But then you'd have to think about that. Then you'd have to include a lot of gang violence as well. So I don't know.
In July 2025, this article stated that mass shootings were at a 12-year low for that month. I don't know. And Statista reported
That doesn't mean anything to me.
that-
If it's murder, it's murder. It's like there's no low. I mean, if it's gone down, good, but it's not. It doesn't resolve the issue.
So, you know who's very black and white about this is Wikipedia, right? They
there you go.
They're very
Yeah.
black and white about everything. But they don't even have 2025 listed for how many mass shootings there are. There's a lot of mass shootings out there. Every time you turn around, there's
But you got to find. You do have to have a definition.
Well,
I
so
mean,
here
everyone
is-
has to agree on.
That's
the
right. So
definition.
here is Wikipedia's definition. Several different inclusion criteria are used. There is no generally accepted definition of this out there. Gun Violence Archives, a nonprofit research group that tracks shootings and their characteristics in the United States, defines a mass shooting as an incident in which 4 or more people, excluding the perpetrators, are shot in one location at roughly the same time. 4 or more is the definition of Wikipedia for a mass shooting.
Wow.
Okay. All right.
So not
Shooting's a
2,
shooting,
not 3. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't know what you are when you're 2 or 3. A mishap,
God.
I suppose. And then they have a list on Wikipedia, if you choose to look at this. It's kind of depressing, of all of the mass shootings and their locations in the United States for 2025.
But wait, but mass shooting
4 or
it
more.
just means that people have been shot, not killed, right?
Yeah, they don't have to die. No, they have it listed Minneapolis, August 26th, there was a mass shooting of 3 people, but it's not called mass unless it's 4, but it's on here.
Yeah.
August 26th was Los Angeles, 6 people. August 24th, Kansas City, 4 people. New York City on the 23rd for 6 people. Like, they just have a big list of all these shootings every freaking day of the week.
Well,
It's-
Chicago, I mean, there's shootings.
I know.
Right there. I mean, they're just
So, but they're not mass. They're not more than 4. So
Yes, there are. I'm
Well, so
saying
they
there
do them
probably
both,
are.
right? But they should be listed. Here's Chicago, August 16th. 15 people died.
That was
For-
just, you mean just a week ago?
Yep, August 16th. They show Chicago is listed on the Wikipedia mass shootings. Injured 4, total 4. And then I don't know why it's got 15 people injured. I guess 4 people were shot near West Side neighborhood. Indianapolis. Here's another Chicago, August 11th. 5
Okay.
people were shot, wounded in the Grand Boulevard area. I'm telling you, it's every day. It's every day, and it's somewhere, and
It is every day.
It's sad that we've gotten there, though. I mean, that's just what I'm saying. I don't know. All right, listen, I'm going to do the last break of the show right now, and then we're going to come back and we're going to play a little game, Rebecca. Unless you'd rather do bad, we could do bad dad jokes for like I don't know.
No, thank you.
No, you're not liking the bad. Nobody likes my jokes, man. I'm going to work on those. All right, we are going to take a break. We're going to come back. Nancy pulled out questions of her own yesterday. She tried to fire at me some questions.
Ooh, nice work, Nancy.
Yeah, but I fired back. We had a little battle going on, but I've got a little. Is that true for you, Rebecca? So we're going to take a quick break. We'll come back and we're going to play a game. Don't go
All
away.
right.
All right.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
Did you get a call or message that mentioned Social Security that made you feel threatened or scared? That is not the Social Security Administration. Social Security will not threaten you, press you for personal information, or demand instant payment. Social Security does not accept payments by gift card, prepaid debit card, internet currency, or by mailing cash. Criminals use these forms of payment because they are hard to trace. Don't fall for it. Hang up, ignore them. Report this criminal activity to oig.ssa.gov.
Produced at U.S. taxpayer expense.
There's a price war in the insurance business, and you may be paying too much. Call the Term Lifeline right now and see if you can save 40%. $500,000 plans and up, that's our specialty. Even great smokers' rates. Protect your family today. Call the Term Lifeline right now for a free quote. 866-509-TERM, 866-509-TERM, 866-509-TERM.
As veterans, we're no strangers to helping others.
It's what we were taught, trained, and told to do.
It could be for anything. Helping a friend move.
Listening to a fellow veteran for hours, at any hour of the day.
Or just simply making time for people. A neighbor, a loved one, or even a stranger.
We're often the first to help others. There's no question about it.
But we do have one question for the veterans listening.
When was the last time you reached out for help?
Perhaps it's time to do for yourself what you would do for others.
If you or someone you know needs resources, whether it's for stress, finances, employment, or mental health, don't wait. Reach out.
Find more information at va.gov/reach. That's va.gov/reach.
Brought to you by the United States Department of Veterans Affairs and the Ad Council.
Welcome back, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends as we continue on a wonderful Wednesday afternoon. It is game time. Yes, you heard right. It's game time. Yay! Ding, ding, ding.
Yes.
Matt,
Ding, ding, ding.
Matt's got his thinking music already.
Wait a minute. I can't. Where did it go? It's gone.
Did you lose your thinking music?
I lost my train of thought, my thinking music.
Uh-oh.
Where did it go?
Well, good luck. I hope you find it. Let's see. Now, I am going to ask you, Rebecca, several questions, a couple of them, maybe just a couple. And all it is true or false. That's all you have to do. It's pretty simple. You can do
Sounds
it. I know
good.
you could.
I know I can.
Hey, Becky.
Hey, yeah.
Your pinky is your most sensitive finger. Is that true or false? There's your thinking music. Is your pinky your most sensitive finger?
I'm going to say no.
False. The index finger is the most sensitive finger.
I was thinking about if you read Braille, you don't use your pinky.
No, look at you thinking. Look at
Well,
you
no, I was
using.
thinking.
Look at Becky thinking over there.
I am a thinking.
Yeah, you're a thinking. Let's see what else we got for you, young lady. You got one right. German law, Becky, prohibits speed cameras and restricts the use of radar and laser guns. Most speeding detection is through aerial monitoring in Germany. Is that true or false?
I have no idea, so I'll say it's true.
It's false. Wah, wah, wah. Well,
all right.
Yeah,
I have no idea about
that was
their
a crap.
laws.
That was a crapshoot. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. Okay. The character in Edvard Munch's painting, The Scream. You know that painting, The Scream?
Yeah.
Yep. Is not screaming, but is instead hearing a scream. Is that true or false? Is he screaming or is he hearing a scream?
He is screaming.
I thought he was screaming too. This says that it is true. The character in Edvard Munch's painting, The Scream, is not screaming, but is instead hearing a scream.
Wait, so is that right or wrong?
So it's she's wrong, is what that is.
Okay.
Yeah, but wait, if we can you find that picture? The Scream. It's called The Scream because I think he looks like he's screaming. Don't you?
Yes.
Edvard Edvard Munch Munch. His painting's called The Scream.
I mean, I wouldn't look like that if I heard a scream. That's what I would look like if I was screaming.
See, right? Oh, no.
Well,
yeah, maybe.
It's not as horrible as I thought it was.
Right, I thought it was just the head, and I didn't realize he was standing on a pier like that. Okay, I could see maybe he thought he would heard a scream. All right.
That's interesting.
I don't know.
Looking it up close, it doesn't look as creepy.
Right, exactly. I always thought that was
I thought the same thing.
right.
Yeah.
So now we know he's listening. He's just listening. That's all he's doing.
All right.
All right. We're gonna move on. The oldest hand-painted signs still in existence are Paris opera advertisements from the early 1700s. Is that true or false?
Wait, say that again.
Yep. The oldest hand-painted signs still in existence are Paris opera advertisements from the early 1700s.
So obscure.
I know. Oldest hand-painted signs.
No.
You are correct. That is false, young lady. The oldest.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a good guess. The oldest preserved hand-painted signs are election notices in the ancient Roman city of Pompeii. There. Take that.
Wow.
Take that.
Yeah. That's old, all right.
That's old, all right. Hey, Rebecca.
Yes.
Studies have shown that men and women consistently enjoy the same kind of humor. Is that true or false?
I say that's false.
I say that's big time false. Have you ever seen the Three Stooges? Women don't laugh at the Three Stooges.
Yeah.
Men
or,
laugh at the Three
Or
Stooges.
how little boys like potty humor.
Real potty stuff. Yes, they like. All
Yeah,
kinds.
so I'll say no.
Yes, no. Hard no on that. So it is. They have shown the opposite, as a matter of fact, that they like opposite things. Okay, so you got that one right, young lady. All right, moving on. There is only one stop sign in the entire city of Paris, Becky. Is that true or false?
I'd say false.
It is false. There was only one, but it was removed a few years ago, so there's none. I know.
Oh, well, that's not what I was thinking.
I know,
Okay.
me neither, but you got it right. So
Wait, Paris is so busy. It's insane.
I know.
It's crazy busy.
Well, they have stoplights, I guess.
I
and-
know,
yeah.
but you would think like little side streets kind of thing.
Hey, Becky, I got a good
What?
one.
Okay.
Green.
Mhm. I like green.
Uh-huh. It's the most popular toothbrush color around the world. Is that true or false?
For some reason, I'd say either green or blue or white.
Or red or orange or purple or yellow.
Is it true? I'll say it's true.
Green is the most popular toothbrush color around the world is false.
Oh.
There, you get the full-on want.
I was going to say, what kind of green, though? Is it like an ocean green?
Doesn't
Is it
matter.
a jasmine?
It's
Is
false.
It a
Or-
lime?
Because
But
it's
it-
blue. Blue
Blue.
followed by red.
See?
Blue.
Oh,
You should have
red.
went with it, Beck. You were all over that one. Blue followed by red. What color's your current toothbrush?
It's black because it's an Oral-B.
Yep, mine's pink because it's an Oral-B. What color?
Mine's black and my brother's is pink.
Okay,
So
well
there
there
you
you go. Let's move on. Robert De Niro directed the 1983 film Staying Alive with John Travolta in the starring role. Is that true or false?
That's false.
That is false. Do you know who directed it?
No.
Sylvester Stallone.
No.
I know. That's even weirder.
If you had said that, I would have said no.
No
too.
way. No way. I know. I didn't know he directed it. That's a weird one.
Huh.
Let's see. I've already done some of these. Let's see if I can find one we haven't done before. Rebecca.
Mm-hmm.
In most parts of Japan, you should stand to the left when riding an escalator. True or false?
Oh my god. I'm gonna say false.
It's true.
Why? Why would they do that? Don't they?
And
Wait, don't they
escalators.
drive on the right side of the road?
No, I don't know if that's true. Do they drive on the right side of the road in Japan?
It all kind of follows. I don't know.
I think they drive on the left.
I thought it was only England and English countries besides the United States.
Oh no, there's a bunch of places that drive on the left.
Like who?
Yep,
No,
they drive on the
Australia.
Yeah, Japan drives on the left.
Oh,
But there's a handful out there that drive on the left.
well,
It's
if they're
awful.
part of the British Empire, then they drove on the left. But
Yes.
Japan never was, so I don't understand.
But I don't know if they're drivers. So, like in Ireland, your drivers on your car's on the left, and the driver's also on the other opposite side too.
Right,
And
right.
So that makes it doubly hard to drive. I think they might be the other way around, on the left, but driving on the left side of the car. I don't know. I don't know. What do I know? I don't know.
I don't
anything.
know.
Let's move on, shall we? According to a survey, Rebecca, 80% of employees in the U.S. would rather get a new boss than a raise. 80%.
I would say yes.
False. 65% want a new boss. The rest of them want a raise, man. That's it. I think I've done those before. Let's move on. Let's see. No, I already did those. Let me find one that I feel like I've asked these before. Maybe not to you.
Maybe not me. I don't remember any of these.
See, I just asked Becky or Nancy that yesterday. I'm going to pull out another stack. Please bear with me while I. Here it is. Yeah, we have thinking music. Are you ready?
Yeah. I need
Trivial
thinking music.
Pursuit. Trivial Pursuit is the world's most popular trademarked board game. True or false?
Trivial Pursuit, or would it be like Risk or Monopoly? So I'm going to say false.
Yes, you are correct. Ding, ding, ding. Monopoly is the most popular board game. Very good, Rebecca. Way to reason.
Thank you.
Hey, Becky.
Yes.
There are animals whose poop is cube shaped. Is that true or false? Shaped like a cube.
What?
There are animals.
Wait a minute. Wouldn't that mean their digestive tract
is shaped like a
square? Or
yes,
something?
Maybe SpongeBob SquarePants does that. We don't know. We never.
Oh
we never
my
see-
God! Why do I have to
Is
answer
he even
these?
an animal? Is he an animal?
He's a sponge.
He's not an animal. He's a sponge.
His parents are cookies, though. I'm kidding.
I don't know how that works.
No, they're sponges, but I always thought they were cookies.
Oh, I see.
I'm
are
gonna say
there are
no.
animal whose poop is cube shaped. Rebecca says false. It is true. Ding ding ding. They are.
Tell me more.
They are wombats. WOM.
Wombats.
Wombats. I don't know if you want to look up wombat poop, but apparently it's supposed to be cubed.
That's not safe for work.
How strange.
Yes, I don't. I bet you never thought you'd be looking up wombat poop before, but
No, but I guess that's what's going on.
Did you find Matt? Did you find?
Yeah, they are.
Let me see. Oh, there it is, Becky.
Oh my God.
That is some square wombat poop, and there's a wombat for you right there. You
They're
see
kind
it?
of cute.
Wombats are cute.
Yeah, they're kind of. I didn't realize they were so furry. They're very cute. Yes, so there you go. You learned something new today, didn't you?
You
Chef?
did. I
Didn't ya?
did.
All
I
right.
did.
Children grow faster in the winter than in any other season. Is that true or false?
I say false.
It is. They grow faster in the spring.
Well, I didn't think
Yay.
that was true either.
I
didn't think-
know, but they do. So you got it right. Rebecca,
that's good. Yeah.
to work as an airline cabin crew member, you often must be able to reach to a certain height. Is that true or false?
Well, that makes sense because they got to close all the bins.
Yes,
so
they do.
yes,
It
that's
is true. I could never be an airline stewardess because they have a 5'2" height restriction, and
Darn.
Darn. Nope, never. That made me want to do it more though, because they said you
It
can't
used
do
to be
it.
you couldn't wear like glasses or contacts, so I couldn't be it either.
Really?
It used to be that, yeah.
That's
even
weird.
not just the pilots, even stewardesses.
Really? And
Yeah,
they
back
used,
in
and
the
you used
day.
to, you know what, they used to check your weight pretty regularly. You had to be like very, very thin and able to reach stuff. Yeah, no, thanks. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. Okay, well,
No.
it's not like they'd hire me anyway. So
You could do
that.
it now. A lot of retired women are working for like Southwest. as a
I know, but
stewardess.
I need to bring a step stool. I still can't reach the bin, so that's not going to work.
You could just wear like platform shoes all the time.
I suppose if my tootsies would allow, but I'm going to pass on that option. I think I will. You did very well today, Rebecca. Though you got
I
more
did?
right.
I think
yeah,
I did.
You got more right than you got wrong. That's the good
Oh,
news there.
that's good news.
Yep. We'll be back tomorrow. Our happy music's playing us off. We'll be back tomorrow. Until then, make good decisions. We'll see you then. Bye-bye.
Bye.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 4 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by VaxAssist.com. The Batavia Public Library's popular monthly noontime book program, Books Between Bites, is getting ready to kick off a new season. The 37th season of Books Between Bites will kick off September 18th. The series, established in 1987 by the late Lee C. and Betty Moorhead, is held from noon to 1 p.m. on the third Thursday of the month from September to May. The program is free to attend and no reservations are required. Books Talks Between Bites is held in the Founders Room on the main level of the Batavia Public Library at 10 South Batavia Avenue. Participants are encouraged to bring their lunch. Food and beverages will also be available for purchase at Flyleaf Bakery Cafe, located adjacent to the meeting room. President Donald Trump is hinting that he may deploy federal law enforcement to patrol the streets of Chicago in the near future. During a recent press conference, Trump lauded his administration's recent decision to send the National Guard to perform civilian law enforcement in Washington, D.C. before announcing his plans locally. Governor J.B. Pritzker held a news conference Monday in response to Trump's plan to send National Guard troops to Chicago, saying that Trump has cut $158 million to Illinois for violence prevention programs that deploy trained outreach workers to de-escalate conflict in the streets. He added that Trump has also cut $71 million in law enforcement grants to the state. Southwest Airlines will soon require travelers who don't fit within the armrest of their seat to pay for an extra one in advance, part of a string of recent changes the carrier is making. The new rule goes into effect January 27th, the same day Southwest starts assigning seats. Currently, plus-size passengers can either pay for an extra seat in advance with the option of getting that money back later, or they can request a free extra seat at the airport. Under the carrier's new policy, a refund is still possible, but no longer guaranteed. In a statement on Monday, Southwest said it is updating some of its policies as it prepares for assigned seating next. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water. But you're getting it anyway, because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Alan Walters reporting the Elgin News from August 27th, 1925. Kitties and Joy stores picnic. About 6,000 persons, most of them children, attended Ackerman Brothers' big picnic at Wing Park yesterday afternoon. The picnic lasted from 2 o'clock until nearly 6. Ice cream cones were given out free. Athletic contests began at 2:30 o'clock. 4 Boy Scouts helped manage the crowds of youngsters who were all eager to get into the contests and win prizes. The number of children who attended was estimated at between 4,000 and 5,000. Hundreds of mothers and a few fathers were there also. Officials of the Ackerman store were highly pleased with the size of the crowd, which was unusually large considering the fact that the Aurora Fair and the Yeoman Barbecue and Picnic were on at the same time. The venture was so successful that store officials have decided to make it.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. High wave action and dangerous currents expected at Lake Michigan beaches from Thursday afternoon through Friday afternoon. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 74. Tonight, isolated rain showers between 11 p.m. and midnight, then scattered showers and thunderstorms. Mostly cloudy with a low around 60. Currently, it is 74 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Grown-ups, don't go back to school. Go forward through school into your future as an IT professional. Whether you're starting out, switching careers, or a veteran ready for change, My Computer Career can help you get into IT in just a few short months with no prior experience. So take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu. Your rewarding career in IT awaits. That's mycomputercareer.edu. An elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including the VA benefit.
Welcome to WRMN, your trusted voice in the Fox River Valley for over 75 years. We bring you fact-based news, good faith discussions, and entertainment that brings people together. From national headlines to local stories, WRMN is your home for thoughtful dialogue and community engagement. No matter the time of day, where you're listening from, or who you are always welcome here. Thanks for making us a part of your day. This is the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Listen this Sunday afternoon to Handle on the Law.
I know we're at an at-will date, but for making a comment, like, hey, your hair looks good. And then I got a call from HR saying, hey, you know what, you're under investigation. Do I have any recourse?
Were you fired?
No, not yet.
The problem, Eddie, is they can fire you for any reason they want. They literally can wake up in the morning and say, you know what, I'm a little bored this morning. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to fire Eddie for no reason. Yup, he can do that. Yeah, that's California. Yep, welcome.
It's Handle on the Law this Sunday afternoon from 4 to 7 right here on WRMN.
Hello, America, and good day to our friends around the world. This is a political talk show here on WRMN. That's WRMN 1410 on the AM dial. And those of you that are over there on YouTube can see us as well. By us, I mean me, Dennis Sonar Green, and I am broadcasting live from the Illinois Media School. So I've got a couple of students that are going to be joining me at the bottom of the hour. Just wanted to start the show off with inviting you to listen to the podcast. First off, a political talk show is podcasted. Only the important episodes, right? I mean, now I guess it might be an important episode, might not end up being an important episode, but you'll definitely know it is an important episode when it makes it over to the podcast. There's a few of them that are over there right now. We've got Slap Suits is one of the ones that we put together over there. Also, one of my favorites that we just put together is How Much Does It Cost the American People to Fall into Fascism? Because it costs somebody something. I took a lot of it from the downfall of Hungary and the USSR, so that's a great podcast over there. If you're looking for something that's more focused directly on the Constitution, we've already got 2 episodes sitting on our YouTube page right now. That is the Articles of the Confederacy, which was essentially before the Constitution, pre-Constitution, if you will, pre-preamble. That's a little weird. But anyway, the second one that we've got is Article 1 of the Constitution that's already sitting in that playlist as well. So if you want a good 20-minute bite-sized constitutional reminder, that's the place to go. The next one that's up is Article 2 that we'll be putting together later on this week. And Article 2 deals directly with the executive branch here in our republic. Again, my name is Dennis Sonar Green. You're listening to A Political Talk Show. A Political Talk Show is on Monday through Friday from 4 to 6 here on WRMN. Friday's the best day. I know we've got a few days left. It's only halfway through the week. But on Fridays, we do Free Speech Friday, where we bring in the Free Speech Friday panel, where we run down a lot of the stories that happen throughout the week, and we play a few political games. Last week, we played What Would Superman Do? So we put Superman into a couple of sticky situations, and we asked our panel, what do you think Superman would do? Obviously, Superman, truth, justice, the American way. They would have chosen a few different things. What's great about that is we took What Would Superman Do through a philosopher's lens. That's right. We took 3 moral philosophers, Aristotle, Immanuel Kant, and then also John Stuart Mill, and we took it from the utilitarian side of it to the virtue morals, and we decided what Superman would do. So if you're into that kind of thing, you are in the right place here on A Political Talk Show. A Political Talk Show, we like to bring everybody back to the foundation. I don't like being called the centerist. I know a lot of people put me in that type of side. You're too center. You want to ride the fence. You want to do it. My thing is I don't care what positions you have, left, right, conservative, liberal, etc. Let's just all agree to the rules again. You don't call somebody who says, well, you collected $400 for passing go a centrist. No, you call them a person who follows the rules. And you say, you passed go, you collect $200, not $4. I don't turn around and call that person, well, you're just being a moderate. Well, no, I'm trying to remind everybody of the rules. So here on Apolitical Talk Show, that's a lot of what we do. And if your team isn't following the rules, it may feel like I'm beating up on that team. And that's a lot of it, because if I watched a football game and the punter came out and kicked the ref every single time they were out, and the ref says, well, hold on a second, we got to get some penalties going on here, why would you get mad at the ref? It was your team who was breaking the rules. You can't get mad at the ref. Don't shoot the messenger. What other colloquialism or cliche you want to use, fill in the blanks. Like I told you, I'm here at the Illinois Media School studio. I'm in the Be On Air studio for The Edge. If you would like to be on the air here at Illinois Media School, make sure that you go to beonair.com. That's a great place to learn more about the O'Hare campus that I teach at, or you'll learn more about the Chicago campus that's here in the area. If you're one of our national listeners, there are other schools in other states. We've got them in Ohio, we've got them in Colorado, we've got them in Florida. So there's a few different other places that you can go to. Again, all of that information is beonair.com. When we come back, I've got a few of my students here that are fantastic broadcasters, up and coming as well. They're going to promote some of the things that they're doing, and we're going to make sure that we give them a chance to talk about the political environment and how they see it. So stick around here on WRMN, Apolitical Talk Show. We'll be right back after this.
I am a non-attorney spokesperson representing a team of lawyers who help people that have been injured or wronged. If you've been involved in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident, or injured at work, you have rights, and you may be entitled to money for your suffering. Don't accept an offer you get from an insurance company until you talk to a lawyer. And we represent some of the best personal injury lawyers you can find. Tough lawyers that will fight to win your case. And they're so good they stake their reputation on it by only getting paid if you win. So if you've been in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident, or hurt on the job, find out today for free what kind of compensation you may be entitled to. Call the legal helpline right now.
800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. That's 800-257-3148.
If your restaurant's grease is causing problems, don't worry. Hopkins Grease Company is here to help. Since 1947, they've been providing reliable grease recycling, grease trap services, and more for restaurants across the Chicago suburbs. With a full fleet and expert staff, they offer quick professional service. And as a family-run business, they pride themselves on delivering personal service you can trust. Call Hopkins Grease today at 847-458-1010. That's 847-458-1010. Hopkins Grease, the Fox Valley Grease Boys.
Start your weekend right with Dino's Night Out, Fridays from 2 to 4 p.m. on WRMN 1410 AM. Dino covers what's hot across the Fox Valley, from live shows to food fests and everything in between. Proudly sponsored by the legendary Arcada Theater at 105 East Main Street in St. Charles. Your home for unforgettable concerts, comedy, and more. Tune in on WRMN 1410 AM or stream at WRMN1410.com. Dino's Night Out, your guide to the weekend vibe.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough. But if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Fox River Valley, Fox River Valley. I call that place my home. Fox River Valley, Fox River Valley. No more will this sky roll. I'm the north, south, east, and west, but there's one place I love the best. It's the Fox River Valley, Fox River Valley. I call it my home. There's Aurora, St. Charles, Geneva, and Elgin. Up and down that river, Algonquin and Dundee, McKendree, South Elgin. I ride there in my flipper. I'm the north, south, east, and west, but there's one place that I love the best. It's the Fox River Valley, Fox River Valley. I call it my home. Fox River Valley, Fox River Valley. I call the place my home. Fox River Valley, Fox River Valley. No more will this sky roll. I've been north, south, east, and west, but there's one place that I love the best. It's Fox River Valley, Fox River Valley. I call it my home. There's Aurora, St. Charles, Geneva, and Elgin. Up and down that river.
All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Apolitical Talk Show. I am taking over for just a little bit here before we take it back to the bottom of the hour news. So I have to step away for just a little second here. So I'll be on for roughly 10 minutes, and then we'll kick it off with the bottom of the hour. So thanks for being patient, everybody. Greatly appreciate that, of course. Let's take a look here. So what I wanted to do I know we did go through some news articles here. I know that he was talking a little bit here, but what we'll do is we'll just kind of diverge a little bit off of the road here for just a little bit. And what we'll do is we'll talk a little bit here on some different headlines on the Daily Herald, see if I can find anything in particular there that we can definitely talk about, because trying to look for some things here. We'll have to wait and see. But let me double check and see if I can find anything in particular here. So taking a look, let me see. Oh my goodness, trying to see if I can find anything in particular with certain political news. I'm not finding anything here on the Daily Herald. We'll go through this one here. So this is a recent news story. Well, we'll just go through this. If you're just tuning in right now, Dennis had to step away for just a little second here, so I'm taking over for this particular segment until we get back into the bottom of the hour news and messages from our sponsors, and then we'll be back here. So in the meantime, I'll read through some of the local news here, so stay tuned. It looks like this is in recent news posted today. And actually, this is in very recent news. This was posted less than an hour ago. This is by the Daily Herald by Russell Leesow. In Des Plaines, there was a man robbed delivery driver over a missing sandwich. So we'll read through this particular news article. Des Plaines man was in custody Wednesday after police said he held a restaurant delivery driver against his will and robbed him because he was upset about a missing sandwich. John Neary, age 57, of the 100 block of South Des Plaines River Road, is charged with felony counts of aggravated unlawful restraint and armed robbery. No one was hurt, police said. Police said the 21-year-old driver delivered food to Neary's apartment at about 10 p.m. on Saturday. Neary accused the employee of not delivering a roast beef sandwich he claimed he ordered. Des Plaines Police Commander Matt Bowler said. Neary grabbed the driver, pulled him inside the apartment, and then blocked the door to prevent him from leaving, police said. While holding a kitchen knife, Neary took back $20 he'd given the driver, police said. The driver eventually left and called 911. Neary was arrested at about 11 p.m. and was charged Sunday. He remained in custody at the Cook County Jail following a Monday detention hearing, Bowler said. So that was a very short story, but that was recently posted there. That was on thedailyherald.com. Now, there is another one here, too, for those who are returning to school. So there's that one as well. So there's after a big misunderstanding, Mueller is returning to Glenbard District 87 School Board. So this is in local politics here. Martha Mueller will take back her seat on the Glenbard High School District 87 School Board after what one official has called a, quote, big misunderstanding. Mueller will be sworn in at the next board meeting on September 8th, 2 months after she emailed her registration, only to attempt to resign in less than an hour later. As a result, the board advertised an open seat. A total of 28 people applied for the vacancy, according to a district spokesperson. After a closed session, school board members voted 5-0 Monday to appoint Mueller to the spot she previously held. She first joined the board in 2015. Now, the school board president, Margaret De La Rosa, said, quote, "We really want to thank the community for a wonderful set of candidates. It speaks volumes about the work we do in District 87. It speaks volumes about this board. I just wanted to thank people for taking the time to do the work. And we know it's work, and we appreciate everyone's time." Mueller recently took a job as a routing coordinator for busing provider Safeway, the district's regular and special education transportation contractor, Glenbard Superintendent Jessica Sante said last month. Her relationship with Safeway is solely as an employee without any ownership or economic interests, other than a non-executive employee, Sante stressed. But on the mistaken assumption that this created an unlawful conflict of interest, Safeway advised Mueller. She said that she had to either resign from her job or resign from the board. That was said. Without seeking advice from the district's administration, but in good faith toward Glenbard and Safeway, Mueller emailed her registration from the board at 3:15 p.m. July 7th. She immediately informed Mueller that her job may not have required her resignation, and at 3:59 p.m. that same afternoon, Mueller sent an email resigning it. The board's attorneys advised that Mueller's employment by Safeway was not an unlawful conflict of interest that required her resignation. They also said that while there's a sustainable position, that her resignation was not effective due to the mistaken assumption of an unlawful conflict, and that her prompt rescission may be effective. De La Russa said that Mueller was trying to do the right thing. She was at the top, was the top voter getter in her April 2023 school board contest, ahead of 8 other candidates for 3 4-year seats. So that's in more recent news that was posted here onto the Daily Herald. So if you want to check out more information on there too, of course, you can feel free to check that out. Again, that's on the dailyherald.com is where you can find that. Again, thank you everyone for tuning in today here to WRMN. I just want to send another reminder out there to you as well that the First Responders Fest is coming up. This is America's First Responders Fest. This is coming up Saturday, September 20th. That's in downtown Hampshire, and that is from 1 until 6 p.m., and that's going to be happening rain or shine. Stage presentations include, of course, live entertainment, including Rick Lindy and the Wild Ones, Mix Company Band and Canyon Arrow Light featuring Tim and Joe. There's also additional attractions, including vendor booths. You can also enjoy those great food trucks that are going to be out there, and also those kids' activities too. So again, definitely don't want to miss out on this. And again, it is coming up. This will be on September 20th. So if you want to view that, of course, you can find that on our website. That is WRMN1410.com if you want to view that information posted there. So definitely check that out. We do have the flyer available, so you can find that. So please feel free to check that out too. You can also view more information also on our website, WRMN1410.com. If you do go to our YouTube channel, youtube.com/WRMN Radio, you'll see that there have been a couple different postings on there too. Now, I did just mention here about America's First Responders Fest, and I do also have a video, a little snippet that was from, was that from today or was it from yesterday? No, it was from yesterday. It was from yesterday. A little bit of information on America's First Responders Fest. So if you do want to check that out, it's only like 6 minutes and 30 seconds, but there is a little info on there too with some visuals. So if you do want to view that, you can. That's posted onto our, YouTube channel. Let's see. We also do have here too, we've got the Knights of Columbus Council 2191 is also on there too. So you can also check that out. That is posted. That's on our YouTube channel also. So that's a new video that was posted. It's a 26-minute interview that we had with them. So please feel free to also check that out too. So there you go. Some good stuff that's out there. We also do recently have here too WRMN's 10 o'clock news. We are starting that 10 o'clock news segment that starts at 10 o'clock, and you can find that. Again, it would be a little bit more on the later part of the day, or well, now that it's later in the day, that is a little bit more of the older news, but you can get a little gist of what we are trying to accomplish there during the 10 o'clock hour. So don't forget about that too. You can check that out. That's posted on our YouTube channel. So that's youtube.com/WRMN Radio. So feel free to check that out too. Coming up next, you'll be tuned in to more here on A Political Talk Show, WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. So, of course, stay tuned, and we'll be back with more in just a little bit.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by VaxAssist.com. The Batavia Public Library's popular monthly noontime book program, Books Between Bites, is getting ready to kick off a new season. The 37th season of Books Between Bites will kick off September 18th. The series, established in 1987 by the late Lee C. and Betty Moorhead, is held from noon to 1 p.m. on the third Thursday of the month from September to May. The program is free to attend and no reservations are required. Books Between Bites is held in the Founders Room on the main level of the Batavia Public Library at 10 South Batavia Avenue. Participants are encouraged to bring their lunch. Food and beverages will also be available for purchase at Flyleaf Bakery Cafe, located adjacent to the meeting room. President Donald Trump is hinting that he may deploy federal law enforcement to patrol the streets of Chicago in the near future. During a recent press conference, Trump lauded his administration's recent decision to send the National Guard to perform civilian law enforcement in Washington, D.C. before announcing his plans locally. Governor J.B. Pritzker held a news conference Monday in response to Trump's plan to send National Guard troops to Chicago, saying that Trump has cut $158 million to Illinois for violence prevention programs that deploy trained outreach workers to de-escalate conflict in the streets. He added that Trump has also cut $71 million in law enforcement grants to the state. Southwest Airlines will soon require travelers who don't fit within the armrests of their seat to pay for an extra one in advance, part of a string of recent changes the carrier is making. The new rule goes into effect January 27th, the same day Southwest starts assigning seats. Currently, plus-size passengers can either pay for an extra seat in advance with the option of getting that money back later, or they can request a free extra seat at the airport. Under the carrier's new policy, a refund is still possible, but no longer guaranteed. In a statement on Monday, Southwest said it is updating some of its policies as it prepares for assigned seating next year. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water. But you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. High wave action and dangerous currents expected at Lake Michigan beaches from Thursday afternoon through Friday afternoon. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 74. Tonight, isolated rain showers between 11 p.m. and midnight, then scattered showers and thunderstorms. Mostly cloudy with a low around 60. Currently, it is 74 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Welcome back to a political talk show here on WRMN. I apologize for the technical difficulties. Here at a learning radio station and also a learning studio, we want to make sure that we get every opportunity to learn how to fix the broken things that we can. So every once in a while, I like to break things, not on purpose, maybe on purpose, I don't know. You can all decide that. Welcome back to a political talk show. My name is Dennis Sonar Green. I am joined by some of my wonderful students that are all learning how to operate this board. Let me get your microphones on. And some of my students are over there. That is Esteban. We've got Aaron. We've got Miss Breeze. And of course, we've got Turnbuckle Tone hanging out in the side over there. Here, Turnbuckle Tone. I'll just go ahead and go ahead and wave at the people over there. Turnbuckle. There he is. Thank you all for being here. Thanks for jumping in with us. I know you guys wanted to know a little bit more about the studio and how the studio works over here, but I roped you guys all into a political show. So let's first off, let's get a baseline of your guys' demographics. If you had to pick which generation that you are in, what one are you guys in? You don't have to give me your exact age. Just tell me the generation that you're in. Esteban, you go ahead and go first.
I'm actually a millennial, so...
A millennial? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was born in 92.
92. I think that puts you as a Gen Z, though, friend.
Does it? I thought I was a millennial.
It's a millennial.
Is it?
Isn't it?
Yeah, because we Gen X and then Gen X millennial.
Oh, Gen X. Well, Gen X is what, 83, 85 is the cutoff on that one. So you're a younger millennial then. Yeah. Welcome in. And that was Aaron talking over there as well.
Yeah.
Aaron, what are you sitting at right now?
Gen X millennial split. I looked at it several times.
Zennial?
Zennial, yeah.
Zennials
Bit of a
out
hybrid.
there.
Hey, but this generation sees the greatest transition. So
yeah, it's
that's what we're
very
here
true. We are now the largest voting bloc of all of the time. It only took 40 years to get there.
The transfer from the baby boomers to our generation. Yeah.
Miss Breeze, where are you sitting at?
I'm a millennial.
A millennial as well. So, if I had to guess, nobody in this room owns a home yet.
Well,
no, not yet.
I
Could have
owned
been
a home twice,
a lot of could have beens,
but
right?
we were in that
Well,
period that he just spoke of.
That's
I
it.
think we were just like stepping stones for the next revolution.
Yeah, I mean, once in a
absolutely.
generational things, we just end up being that generation, right?
We got to take care of us. At least give us a hug.
That's
Oh, they
because
can handle it. No, we can't. But look out for us.
It's true. It's true.
That's
a lot
when
of the things that
that's
we
when the
talked
gatekeepers took it too far. My bad. Go ahead.
a lot of the things we've talked about before, especially on this show, is how we haven't been taking care of the future generations. We haven't been looking out and going, if this decision that I make right now in 1996, how is that going to affect?
2000.
Exactly. And so that's where you're running into a lot of those things. It's where you've got the, first off, the way that just media. We're in a media school here. So if you look and just walk backwards to 1990s with the Telecommunications Act that Clinton put in, that deregulated a lot of the radio stations and television stations in each market. So now we've got monopolies that take over each market.
Yeah.
If you walk back even further to the 1980s, we got rid of the fairness doctrine, where if, let's say you and me, Lady Breeze, we have a difference of opinion on pineapple on pizza, right? You, let's say, if I had to guess, no, you're a no pineapple on pizza, right? Pineapple. Okay, so I'll let you take.
I had to learn that.
I'll let you take it. I'll let you take the yes, the positive side. I'll take the negative side. So, if a journalist like Aaron was going to talk about the pineapple on pizza epidemic, you would bring somebody who was pro pineapple, and you would bring somebody who was anti pineapple. Now, because there is no fairness doctrine anymore, which is why a lot of the stations like CNN and Fox and Newsmax and all of those other stations came up after that doctrine was taken away, because they wouldn't be able to fit now. That's what the fairness doctrine said. Is it said if I have a difference of opinion on a public issue, I have to bring an expert on for both. Now I can just say whatever I want to. And let's talk about that in general.
Fake news.
Exactly. So you guys can tell that there's a difference between digital media and FCC broadcast on the air stuff.
Absolutely.
Should there be separate regulations for something that should be regulated for the FCC?
I think when it comes to a creative's perspective, all control should be released.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because it's not really creative.
Mhm.
If you got your foot or your arm of somebody back telling them to do it this way, do it that way,
Yeah.
is it really creative?
Sure, but
pulling the
I mean,
strings in the background.
the FCC is also a public type of service, right? If I broadcast and I have a license through the FCC, just like if I had a liquor license, right? I have to still operate within that parameter.
Absolutely.
Do you think ultimate free speech should live within an FCC regulated side?
No.
Or should we just keep it over there on the
No,
internet?
and this is why, because when you talk about free speech, and then you mention free speech, and then you mention should it be ran through an organization that regulates what people say, and so how is it free speech if somebody's
that's the thing,
dictating
is-
to you
well, here's
what
my
you
side
can
of
and
it.
cannot say?
The FCC is not.
No shade.
That's what I mean.
Not
But
at
the
all.
FCC is a regulated device,
Yeah.
right? Otherwise, I can
Exactly.
just fire up a radio station.
It's the difference
right now
between
and go.
an engine with a governor on it and an engine that's not governed.
So that's what I mean. Should the FCC go back to regulating just a little bit harder to squash down on misinformation or squash down on anything like
Well,
that?
that's a
Does
fine.
free
That's a
speech
fine
live?
line.
Does free
That's a
speech
fine
live?
line.
Find a way to capitalize off of it, and they're not going to solve the problem.
Who determines that the information is false or not?
The
Because
FCC.
it's a lot of information that is actually empowering that will get thrown. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. That will get thrown under that. And now you can't mention this or that. It's been happening for millennia. This is the age of decentralized power. So I think that they should stick to the things that they're already doing, which is the radio airwave, which is one conduit. Why would they see? That's no different than exactly what you're saying. The monopolizing of the same thing that the other mainstream stations that hold the majority of the audience. That's a monopolized instrument
Sure.
too, because they've earned that over time,
But
right?
here's the thing: is we've got the Department of Transportation, we have the Department of Labor, we've got
Absolutely.
the Department of Education. All of those things regulate those things.
Yeah.
So the FCC, in a public service type of way, should they regulate that back to where the fairness doctrine was, where if you say something that's out there, you have to bring
fact
somebody
check it,
over.
yeah.
If
I would rather that
you
be
are
that
set-
way.
Well, if you are set with an FCC license. Now, as far as the internet goes,
Good. That's a
Wild
great-
West.
that's a great
Do whatever
point.
you want
No.
to on the Wild West. But I'm saying FCC public airwaves should have more scrutiny. Do you agree, or yes or no?
Yeah, because if I sponsor you
Uh-huh.
and you do something to tarnish my company,
Yeah, absolutely.
upset the world, and now they don't want to have anything to do with
Mm-hmm.
me. Oh yes, penalties involved.
Okay, so I misunderstood you at a level there. So
that's what I
I
mean.
would agree with that.
So that's what I mean. Is the FCC is a different side, right? Right now we're broadcasting on the internet, and we're broadcasting over the air.
Yes, live.
So we have to default to the over-the-air style. We have to turn around and say, "Look, we can't curse, we can't be obscene. We got to follow the FCC."
Well, at the same
Big
time,
money, so you gotta
exactly.
protect your investment at that point.
Absolutely.
And then
It's a
even
big fine.
online, there's community guidelines that you got to adhere by. You can't just run off the deep end and then just think you're gonna just be okay
But
with
if I
saying
made
anything.
a website that didn't have community guidelines, I should be able to post whatever I want to on my website within.
Stuff, and you'll get your personal lawsuit.
Mhm. Exactly.
I'm just saying. So we're talking about a big Fortune 500
Yeah.
over over your.
Exactly. Well, that's what I'm saying is the two different types of media.
Choices.
We've got over the air, which is the broadcast, the towers, the
that make or break
FCCs. Yeah, absolutely.
Influential.
Choose
And we
wisely.
have the over the top, which is the internet side of things. Internet side of things, it's unlimited. Anybody can post it. Anybody can do anything.
And that's-
FCC
yeah.
license, they're limited. We're broadcasting on 1410 right now. We don't want another 1410 to all of a sudden pop up and step on us. So they're already being regulated. My question is should the content also be regulated?
Honestly, on that aspect, I think it should to an extent, because just like when I was growing up, you had those adult rated PG what is it, the mature
rating,
content
yeah.
for the
R-rated
pay-per-view
and
content
MA
or whatever.
ratings, yeah.
And like in versus on the
Mature
internet,
audience
on the
only.
internet, anybody, like you can have a little 12-year-old stumble across the mature content, and all of a sudden he's taking the content that he's seen and he's spreading it amongst his friends, and before you know it, one of the parents is gonna come across that and they're gonna be like, hey, what'd you come across this, or how do you know about that? And it's the internet these days, and on that aspect.
So let's swap out the 12-year-old and let's swap it out for an uninformed citizen and a gullible citizen, one that just eats up everything they ever see on TV. Does the government have a responsibility to protect that person too? We protect 12-year-olds who don't know anything and don't come over. Should we protect should the FCC also protect against misinformation? Or even then, we protect people for cons and if they get swindled
I
or
like
anything
this question
else.
because the ads on YouTube are totally deceptive and misleading. And I just asked that question the other
I'm
day.
saying
Why are they
not YouTube? I'm saying FCC.
Excuse me. No, not
But
trying
yeah,
to throw
go ahead
any
with
my particular platform under the bus. But why is these ads allowed to lie to you out blatantly and still be running? Because of course we know ad pay for most of the airtime, and then it's the main fluid.
Well, who
for
are you going to
the
complain
machine.
to?
Exactly.
See, if I complain about a station,
Now,
I can write a message directly to the FCC and say, you know what, Hector was on and he said a whole bunch of bad words that were there.
And there's other platforms and
his
shadow
buddy
bans.
Esteban was running the board at the same time and let all those bad words come in.
Yeah.
See, that right there is FCC regulation.
It's a catch-22 to it all, though,
Yeah.
because it's like, even if you do regulate it to where it's fun or it's safe for legal purposes, the mainstream media, these content creators, you ain't gonna get no money. Ain't nobody gonna be listening to you.
Yeah, well, and
you
that's
gonna
where
have to be flexible some kind of way, or just keep you a little petty cash for those legal fees.
Okay.
Wouldn't that boil down to the let's say I was posting, I was live streaming on Facebook and I was going on a tirade or like a big nasty rant on Facebook. Wouldn't that boil down to the people who run Facebook itself? Not necessarily Facebook, but the general website where the content is being advertised or produced from.
Well, sure, say whatever you want to on the internet aspect of it, because the internet's regulated by the actual platforms themselves. If you put something on the platform that they don't want, they take it down. What I'm trying to get at is the separation of the free-for-all and the Wild West of the internet versus what we should have a more regulated type of broadcast with the FCC. Now, me as a civic Republican, I believe that the government is supposed to put regulations on things. That's what keeps feces out of our cereal. That's what keeps sawdust out of our bread. That's what keeps microplastics out of our whatever else, out of our air. It keeps predatory lenders at bay. It keeps the weekend work week. It keeps the 40-hour work week. It keeps all of those things because they're all regulated. And so if you come from that libertarian approach of, well, freedom, always, okay, well then why even adhere to the lines on the highway? If if I don't believe the government is good in any kind of way, and I don't want any kind of an interference with me or any kind of thing at all, why ever obey the laws on the highway? Why not just go down the wrong way? Why not go east on the westbound?
That's where the drunk drivers are coming in, you know?
Not all drunk drivers are libertarian. You know what? That's mean. No, so, no, but that's the concept that I've got. We have to have at some sort of place to have a safe harbor, to use the FCC's actual words, but we should have a safe harbor for information. We should agree. That way.
So let's take it back to the fair. What was that Fair Act called again?
The Fairness Doctrine.
The Fairness Doctrine. Let's take it back to that and make sure that person got receipts and incredible sources.
Well, that's what I mean. According to the way that everything stands right now, I could get a press release by let's say I get a press release by the chief of police. And the chief of police says nothing happened at all. There was just a couple shots that were fired, but nobody was hurt. But I take that press release and I turn around and I say the exact opposite.
Tell that to the person in the body bag.
Of course. Yeah. Well, I'm not going to get more press releases. First off, the chief ain't going to send me more press releases if I'm going to jack him up. But the other thing is that there's no stoppage on this other than somebody saying, hey, WRMN is spreading misinformation.
Yeah.
And therefore, the FCC turns around and brings in an investigation on my license. But should that be a bit more stringent, or should the FCC actively monitor as opposed to wait for somebody to complain?
Wouldn't that be like YouTube? How like if we take copyright, like for instance, if we were to take a song that we have no rights to and post it up on YouTube and claim rights to that song on our own, like YouTube will either demonetize us or they'll completely take us down off of their platform for that specific reason, wouldn't they?
Yeah, well, YouTube would, but the FCC doesn't. And even then, me turning around and saying there were 18 homeless people in the fire versus 8 people in the fire, we won't have any algorithm or anything that's going to be able to flag that.
Yeah.
So that's where I'm at with it. I think having the FCC have a bit more teeth towards people that actively spread misinformation.
Well, don't they actively monitor a lot of stuff anyway that gets broadcasted?
Monitor. Us as listeners, we're in charge of maintaining the watch.
That and the like, for instance, on Facebook, Mark Zuckerberg, he's the one that he's the one basically acting as the FCC, and Mark Zuckerberg, he's I've got so much money, I don't need to pay attention to what's going on.
No, and then it is a delicate situation because the sheeple that's willing to just take anything at face value will be misled.
Well, they're going to be misled regardless, but is it? I guess my ultimate question before we get out of here is: does the government have the right, or does the government have the responsibility to make sure that dummies aren't misinformed? Yes. Okay, explain.
But if they are still misinformed, it's called life. This is how we get wisdom.
Fair enough.
Figure it out. If not, you're going to keep hitting your head on that same brick until your brain fall out, or you're going to say, you know what, if I stop doing this, it'll stop hurting.
Got to learn the lesson.
That's true.
It's a lesson in everything. They not our parents, but they have consumed and assumed so much control to where we're dependent on their approval. When we come out of that, you ain't got to regulate nothing. We're going to regulate ourselves and govern ourselves.
Lady Breeze, are we learning right now?
Yes.
Are we learning right now in this setting of political science and everything? Is this the learn? Did we touch the stove?
Yes.
And we're doing it? How long is it going to sting? How long is the stove going to be hot?
Depending on how much pressure you apply, if that thing bubbled up and got a little liquefied, after it buzzes when the healing starts.
Until the purification process is finished.
That's it. Tone, what you got to say? I need a microphone on you, though.
Come get a microphone.
You got to hit on a microphone, Tone. Go ahead, buddy.
Hey, that's just like Trump naturally say that he wants to bring the National Guard to our city. So if that do so, what's that going to prove? We already have problems.
Mhm.
So if he does that, he's going to create more problems.
Yeah, well, even
That's
then,
something
if
that
you're-
we try to avoid at this moment in time.
If you're looking at the DC story as well,
Yeah.
what you're doing is they were already on the
Gonna
decline.
create more tension.
So as they're already on the decline, let's send more troops in. Okay. Well, now there wasn't any murders over the week that were there. Okay, well, they're on the decline. There weren't any murders. So let's escalate it again by arming them.
Trump said, you're going to learn today.
Yes.
He's not trying to teach anything. I think he's specifically put in place
Show
as
power.
distraction for what they're trying to do, or
Just show
going to
power.
do, and what they are doing.
Misdirection.
Their youngest child, their youngest, richest child wanted that position, and they gave it to him. And they let him run them up while they do what they do, because the best thing that they do is distract the little people.
You know what?
Look over here.
The only thing I can say to that,
It's a distraction.
let's all watch The Simpsons, because you know why? The Simpsons seem to have, for some odd reason, they seem to be able to tell the future. So I say we all sit down and just watch an episode of The
Where's
Simpsons.
Where's that click remote that we could just fast forward
Right.
for like 18 months or so, just real quick? I mean,
Well, just to see what's gonna happen.
yeah, my problem
There's a
is
movie
I don't
out
want
there
to I don't want to take my hands off the wheel for 18 months.
Nah, definitely don't.
That's there. Well, thanks a lot for joining me on this hour, guys.
Thanks for
Esteban,
having
where
us.
can people find you on the internet to learn all about the cool projects you're working on?
My Facebook is Esteban Ortega Facebook.com/Esteban Ortega.
And then Aaron, what do you got?
Soul Talk on Keen Elevated Awareness on Instagram, YouTube, and Key TV on TikTok, KEA TV.
Lady Breeze.
I am Lovely Breeze on TikTok, and after you get me there, you can get me everywhere, baby.
That's it. And Tone, I know you got a show.
Yeah, I'm on TikTok, Antonio McCray. Hit the turnbuckle with Tone.
Hit the turnbuckle with Tone. That's the place to go. You've been listening to A Political Talk Show. We've been broadcasting live from the Illinois Media School. If you want to learn more about the Illinois Media School and how you can be on air, it's as simple as going to beonair.com. Look at all of the campuses that we have nationwide. I teach over at the O'Hare campus. So
Tune in.
if you want to head on over there, you're more than welcome to head that direction. When we come back, we're going to talk a lot more about some politics here on A Political Talk Show. We've got Esteban, we've got Aaron, we've got Lovely Breeze, and we've got Tone all sitting over here with us today, and we want to make sure that you're invited as well here on WRMN. Make sure that you are liking, subscribing, all of those different things that are on the YouTube side, and also follow the podcast. You can find it on your favorite podcasting platform, whatever that is. I'll say a bunch of weird words at you: Spreaker, Deezer, Descript, all of those other places, Spotify, your favorite podcasting platform, or ask your smart speaker. Hey, smart speaker, play A Political Talk Show's latest episode from TuneIn. You'll get it right there. Stick around, more A Political Talk Show on WRMN after this. Political party poopers got you down? Shake it off and join me, Dennis Sonar Green, every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN for A Political Talk Show, where we cut through the doom and gloom with a focus on America first, constitutional values, and a populist perspective that puts you, the citizen, at the center of the conversation. At WRMN, the talk of the town, we're not afraid to challenge the status quo and bring you the straight talk you need. Whether you're frustrated with the political establishment or looking for a clear, some nonsense analysis, this show has you covered. Tune in. Let's take on the issues together with a fresh, unfiltered approach. Catch us every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN, A Political Talk Show. WRMN, the talk of the town.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 5 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by VaxAssist.com. Southwest Airlines will soon require travelers who don't fit within the armrests of their seat to pay for an extra one in advance, part of a string of recent changes the carrier is making. The new rule goes into effect January 27th, the same day Southwest starts assigning seats. Currently, plus-size passengers can either pay for an extra seat in advance with the option of getting that money back later, or they can request a free extra seat at the airport. Under the carrier's new policy, a refund is still possible, but no longer guaranteed. In a statement on Monday, Southwest said it is updating some of its policies as it prepares for assigned seating next year. The Batavia Public Library's popular monthly noontime book program, Books Between Bites, is getting ready to kick off a new season. The 37th season of Books Between Bites will kick off September 18th. The series, established in 1987 by the late Lee C. and Betty Moorhead, is held from noon to 1 p.m. on the third Thursday of the month from September to May. The program is free to attend and no reservations are required. Books Between Bites is held in the Founders Room on the main level of the Batavia Public Library at 10 South Batavia Avenue. Participants are encouraged to bring their lunch. Food and beverages will also be available for purchase at Flyleaf Bakery Cafe, located adjacent to the meeting room. President Donald Trump is hinting that he may deploy federal law enforcement to patrol the streets of Chicago in the near future. During a recent press conference, Trump lauded his administration's recent decision to send the National Guard to perform civilian law enforcement in Washington, D.C. before announcing his plans locally. Governor J.B. Pritzker held a news conference Monday in response to Trump's plan to send National Guard troops to Chicago, saying that Trump has cut $158 million to Illinois for violence prevention programs that deploy trained outreach workers to de-escalate conflict in the streets. He added that Trump has also cut $71 million in law enforcement grants to the state. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Alan Walters reporting the Elgin News from August 27th, 1925. Kitties Enjoy Stores Picnic. About 6,000 persons, most of them children, attended Ackerman Brothers' big picnic at Wing Park yesterday afternoon. The picnic lasted from 2 o'clock until nearly 6. Ice cream cones were given out free. Athletic contests began at 2:30 o'clock. 4 Boy Scouts helped manage the crowds of youngsters who were all eager to get into the contests and win prizes. The number of children who attended was estimated at between 4,000 and 5,000. Hundreds of mothers and a few fathers were there also. Officials of the Ackerman store were highly pleased with the size of the crowd, which was unusually large considering the fact that the Aurora Fair and the Yeoman Barbecue and Picnic were on at the same time. The venture was so successful that store officials have decided to make it.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. High wave action and dangerous currents expected at Lake Michigan beaches from Thursday afternoon through Friday afternoon. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 74. Tonight, isolated rain showers between 11 p.m. and midnight, then scattered showers and thunderstorms. Mostly cloudy with a low around 60. Currently, it is 74 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Here's the deal. We gotta set ourselves up. See, retirement is the long game. We gotta make moves and make them early. Set up goals. Don't worry about a setback. Just save up and stack up to reach them. Let's put ourselves in the right position. Pre-game to greater things.
Start building your retirement plan at thisispretirement.org. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
The Supplemental Security Income Program provides monthly payments to help meet basic needs, like putting food on the table, paying the rent, or buying new shoes for growing feet. You may qualify if your income and financial resources are low, and you are 65 or older, or an adult or child with a disability, or who is blind. Call 1-800-772-1213 or go to ssa.gov/SSI to start to apply. Produced by Social Security at U.S. taxpayer expense.
Hello, America, and good day to our friends around the world. My name is Dennis Sonar Green, and you are listening to a political talk show right here out of the Illinois Media School. Thanks, everybody, for being here. We're broadcasting live on the Edge. Right there on the studio of IMS. That's the Illinois Media School. We are at the O'Hare campus, and by we're, I mean, of course, Esteban, Aaron, Lovely Breeze, and Tone, all hanging out with me, Dennis Sonar Green, here on A Political Talk Show. It's not a Free Speech Friday panel, it's a Weird Wednesday panel, and we decided to bring some students over here. They're learning the boards, they're learning how to speak on the air a little bit more, so it is great to have everybody here today. Again, just want to remind everybody that the podcast is also out there in the world. A Political Talk Show, all 4 words. Best place to go at your favorite podcasting platform. Find us there. Lots of great episodes. One of my favorites is all about hyperbole. What is hyperbole? Why do people use it? Is Chicken Little right? So all of the different things that are out there, we use them every single day, and we want to make sure we understand them. So if you go over to the podcasting side, look at some of those great episodes that we've got over there, you'll find that hyperbole sitting over there too. So we're going to play a game. Let me go ahead and bring on the screen our guests over here. Again, going from left to right, that is Esteban, Aaron, Lovely Breeze, and then Tone's hanging out behind me somewhere. Put your hand in the shot, Tone. Put your hand in the shot. Other way. Close enough.
We go.
Thanks, buddy. So here we go. We're going to play a game that we wanted to play before, and we have played on Fridays. So let's play that game now. Here it goes. This game, and you can play at home, was this a fictitious villain from pop culture, or is this a quote from somebody who served as an elected official in the United States?
I like where this is going.
So we're going to start out with something easy. I hope you guys are pop culture nerds, because you should be able to get some of these pretty quick. Here it is.
Ironic because we live in Crook County.
I don't. I live out west, so sorry. Here we go. We've got, I am altering the deal. Pray I don't alter it further. Is this a fictitious villain, or was this an elected U.S. official? You guys can work as a team.
What do you think? That sounds like one of our trusted officials.
I'm altering the deal. Pray I don't alter it any further. Is this a pop culture villain or a U.S. elected official?
A pop culture villain wouldn't care how far he altered it. This is a real official.
Hey, tell that to Thanos.
Well, not Thanos.
Tone says pop culture. So we got one vote, pop culture.
Two left
You know
field.
what I'm saying though? Thanos was.
I think it's a
kinda
real
like
politician.
around that sounds like kind of like something like Thanos would say.
Okay, so we got 2 for fiction. We've got 1 for real.
Yeah.
Lovely Breeze. You can't be Googling it now.
I'm not. I wouldn't cheat. I promise.
So is it fiction or real?
I think it's fiction.
This is a fictional character. This is Darth Vader in The Empire Strikes Back, 1980.
Okay.
It's when he's just about ready to strike that bargain with Lando Calrissian. And Lando says, that wasn't the deal. And then Darth Vader says,
I'm altering the deal. Pray I do not alter it further.
And that was how it was done.
Sorry,
Thank you
Mr.
very
Lucas.
much. I'm not a James Earl Jones type of guy, but Simba. All these other different ways to do it. Here we go. Let's get another one down for you guys. Either you're with us or you're with the terrorists. Is that a U.S. official or is that a fictitious villain?
Sound like Bush.
Yeah, I was gonna say it sounds like George Bush.
Definitely.
Well, because he got it right on the money, yes, that is George W. Bush. He said that addressed to the joint sessions of Congress on September 20th, 2001. This obviously was the post 9/11 speech framing the war on terror.
I was going to say, it sounds like something he would say around 9/11.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that day like the back of my hand. I had just woke up thinking I was running late for school. I show up, the building was completely empty, like ain't no school today. I'm like, why? What happened? They're like, you ain't seen the news? No, I haven't. I just woke up and came in.
I was in 3rd grade when that happened, I believe, and as soon as that happened, they all took us into the lunchroom and they brought up they rolled in the TV. We thought we were gonna watch a movie as a whole class session. Sure enough, we just watched. We watched probably one of the most horrific news segments I could possibly remember.
Because we got to see the second plane.
Yeah.
Most of us were in
Yeah,
class
that
when
second
the
plane, when that one hit it, it brought it
Mm-hmm.
into reality.
Because everybody was watching the smoke. We were watching the tower smoke. And then all of a sudden, the second plane, because we missed the first plane, right? I mean, but once the first plane hit,
woke everybody up.
yeah, the second one, we were all sitting there. It was a good, 20-30 minutes afterwards.
We know the real
Just
tragedy
hit
behind
right
that
over.
event.
It's terrible. So here we go with another one. Is this, quote, a fictitious villain, or is it a sitting U.S. or was a sitting U.S. Politician? I am the Senate. That is the quote. 4 words.
That's
I am the Senate. Is this a fictitious villain or a U.S. politician?
It could be. Something about 50 cent, about 50-50.
That sounds like a U.S. politician
US
that didn't know they was
politician?
being recorded. That would sound like.
I am the Senate, right? Anybody else? We're saying U.S. politician. That's the
That
consensus.
sounds real to me, yeah.
It's another Star Wars reference.
Really?
That, of course,
Trust your
is
first
Darth
mind.
Sidious or
Senate.
Senator Palpatine, who, confronted by the Jedi Master Windu, Palpatine declares his complete control over the Republic's legislative body. I am the Senate.
You see, that's my first mind told me that it was fictional because it was like, what is when you say the Senate? Okay, we know we have the Senate, the House of Legislative, and so, but not having it defined, like it found it more fictional.
U.S. politician would say, "I am the Congress."
Exactly, or congressman or senator. You know, it'd be
I
more
run
defined.
the Congress.
Exactly.
So here we go. Let's give you one more. We're on number 4 right now for those of you that are playing at home. This one is
keeping a tally.
When the leader does it, that means it's not illegal. I may have changed some of the words to not give it away. When the leader does it, that means that it is not illegal.
I'll say that has to be fictional because we have a leader that said some things like grab him by the, and I'm not going to finish that. If that's not illegal, then I don't know.
Yeah, and then we have another former president who had a rather interesting time in the White House, if you know what I mean.
It's true. Maybe that was the president that said it. Or is it a fictitious villain? What do you guys have?
Give me the president.
We've got one for a president that says when the leader does it, that means it's not illegal.
That's a
We
villain.
got a villain.
Sound like Mastermind or something
Fictitious
like that.
villain. Well, none of us were around when this president said it, but this president, Richard Nixon, said, when the president does it, that means it's not illegal.
That's the same guy that said I am not a crook.
Shake my jowls a little bit there. So that is about it. Richard Nixon said it to an interview with David Frost, defending the actions taken during the Watergate scandal.
Watergate.
That was it. He said all of the things that are out there. Yes, so that was a real president who served as leader of our nation.
That one sounded too good to be true, but yeah, it was real.
Sad story.
Here we've got another one here. When somebody's the leader of the area, the authority is total. Same kind of side. In fact, I'll give you the whole words for it. When somebody's the president of the United States, the authority is total. Is this a fictitious president or a real president?
Slide that puzzle,
because
please.
we had a couple of fictitious presidents that are out there.
Yeah.
Harrison Ford. Who else? Morgan
Freeman
was a good one.
Yeah, you've had
Robin Williams.
Danny Glover has played
the president.
Robin Williams, Danny Glover has played the president.
Mm-hmm. So what do we got? What is it?
I'll say that's fictional.
When somebody is the president of the United States, the authority is total.
I would say it's fictional as well.
Chris Rock has even been the president.
We've got yeah, that's true. No, this is the current president.
Really?
He said it in April 13 of 2020.
Well, that's not
when
surprising.
somebody's the president of the United States, the authority is total.
Barack Obama wasn't the first black president.
Well, in reality, yeah.
And that's part of it there. That's where we all heard from the president. When somebody's the president of the United States, the authority is total. This was part of a dispute of the governors who could lift the COVID-19 lockdowns. So is when that was happening over there.
Let's hope that somebody explains to him what a veto is.
Yes. Well, they can always overturn that veto as well.
Hopefully they re-implement court-martialing too.
Hey, and this is, and I'm glad that you brought this up, since if the president does it, then it's not illegal. Since there is a current president that has felonies, I think that there should be a reconsideration of how the term felony is used, and the length of the term where the punishment should precede the person that perpetrated. Because if you evolve, and it's all about reform, if a person is truly reformed, why does the title affect them for so long? What is the purpose of that? And now that we have a leader of the country in this position that has that title, what now? Is it going to evolve? Or is this going to be a constant perpetuation of the problem that it was targeted for?
Yeah, well, it's the back and forth, and it's only a bad felon if you don't have any money. So you're only
I got a couple dollars I can fight the kids.
Let me be a president somewhere. Since they go down like that.
Speaking of being the president, even just as far as
bring it up.
yesterday, the current president of the United States is quoted to have said, I have the right to do anything I want to do. I'm the president of the United States. If I think our country is in danger, and it is in danger in these cities, I can do it.
Include the insurgents again?
No, that actually gets you disqualified on the 14th Amendment. But, you know, we don't have a fully baked Supreme Court, it seems.
A little bit of research is needed.
Which, again, because of the Supreme Court decision, Trump versus the United States, you may end up seeing yours truly on the presidential ballot this coming up.
Vote for
Really?
Sonar.
Yes, because Texas versus, I think it was Texas versus the United States, I got to look up the exact one, said that states cannot add extra things to what the Constitution says. So I have a letter that I have prepared for every Secretary of State that says, according to the Supreme Court, you cannot add any other things other than me achieving the age of 35, being a born natural citizen, and being lived in the United States by 14 years. Those three things I meet, so please put me on the ballot.
And
If I vote for you, will you give me another stimulus?
Sure. Why
How
not?
about we reintroduce the cursive language back into the educational system?
Of course, I'm the president. I can do anything I want, remember?
Away with credit, please.
Because the Constitution is totally written in cursive language, and if you're not teaching these kids how to read and write cursive language, then how are they going to understand that? Let's just get ahead of it. Let's just get ahead of
Well,
it.
you already know. We all agree. If you CPS born and raised, we need to re-implement the whole structure. We didn't learn about finances. We didn't learn about
Financial education,
emotional stability, the things that help us function. in
Emotional
life
regulations.
all of that, because we came in, everybody, every race, every color, everybody came in through some type of trauma. The religion and the what you call them people, psychiatric psychologists. All of them should have stayed in the school. Religion and the psychologists, along with the doggone person who was the one with the yard ruler that popped everybody when they got in trouble. The dean.
Let me go off on you for a second there, because being in the United States, that is one thing that kind of confused me, because you have the right to your own religion, but at the same time, in the Pledge of Allegiance, you have the whole one nation under God.
Yeah, and it's
like
so
they're trying to
divided.
force you to. They're trying to force you to be under one religion, but at the same time, you have the right to be.
So you basically saying rush hour should be called slow hour because ain't nobody rushing nowhere. They all just sitting.
I mean, basically,
Yeah,
because
it's
where
a
you're rushing to.
unilateral mind fart.
Well,
you follow what I'm talking about.
the big
There
picture
it is.
behind that is understanding how the evolution of that consciousness is even going and being connected to
Because
it.
it wouldn't even exist if they didn't have a greed for greed on top of greed, whatever it is.
Yeah,
Well, let's get back to
Domination.
our game here, and just like Lovely B and James Madison say, an educated populace is always a free populace. That is something that I hear all the time from our panel today. So let's get to one more before we go to break. Maybe two more. Okay, maybe two more. Here's another one. Number 6 of those of you that are playing at home on WRMN. Here it is. This is the quote. Is it from a fictitious villain or from a U.S. elected representative? A new power is rising. Its victory is at hand. This was said in 2002, if that gives you any clues.
No,
Hopefully
no,
it's a red herring.
2002, that's
That
Clinton
sounds
era.
like something FDR would have said.
Something FDR would say?
In
Well, he's
92,
been gone
in
before
2002,
2002.
No, I know. That's why
But,
I kind of.
I
When you
think
said
that's more
2002, I'm like,
fictitious.
yeah,
What do
it's
you
not
think?
FDR.
The quote is again, a new power is rising. Its victory is at hand.
It's a movie, for sure.
It's a movie?
Gotta
We
be
got
a
one
movie.
movie. What else have we got? Fictitious?
Because
Fictitious that we
I
got?
would say yes.
Fictitious villain, that's right. Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. Saruman rallying his Uruk-hai army before they march to war.
Nice.
I hope I said all of those words correctly. I can barely say Tolkien. So let's get another one that's out here. We've been patient, but our patience is wearing thin. Was that a U.S. elected leader or a fictitious villain? We've been patient, but our patience is wearing thin.
That could go either way, depending on what
That's the
president
game,
in the
right?
office.
Yeah, especially with some of these treaties.
Who do we got?
I'd say I'm gonna go fiction again.
You go fiction?
Yeah.
You got one fiction?
I would say
Fictitious
so.
villain?
I'm kind of split, but I'm gonna say
Fictitious villain?
fictitious.
What you got, Tone? Fictitious villain? It is Joe Biden.
Really?
Yes, Joe Biden said.
Joe sounded tough.
Exactly right.
Shout out
which
Sleepy Joe.
means it was 2021.
Yeah.
So
Wow.
he was sounding tough at that point.
I mean, help me.
It's definitely not after 23 or beyond. But yes, President Biden at the time did not like that there were Americans that were unvaccinated.
You said it was after 2023. I think he was sleeping by then.
Exactly. That's what I mean. Yeah, he wouldn't have said something so passionate by now. I think by 2023 he had already told his corn pop story and a whole bunch of other things.
Corn pop story.
Corn pop was a bad dude. That's a literal quote from our former president.
Wow.
We've got another one. Here it goes. It's the spoken truth of people that we crave subjugation. We were made to be ruled. In the end, we will always kneel.
Loki!
That is absolutely Loki.
The Avengers.
So Loki says it's the unspoken
Crave subjugation.
truth that humanity, that we crave subjugation, that we were made to be ruled. In the end, we will always kneel. Which movie was that from?
That is from the Avengers
That
series.
is 2012.
The first Avengers.
Addressing a crowd in Stuttgart, Germany, after forcing them to kneel.
Kneel!
Doesn't he like vaporize a guy who doesn't?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He tries to go for the old man. Captain America drops in and.
Yeah, you can't be doing that. Here it is. I'll give you another one. Resistance is futile. Is this a fictitious villain?
That's a fictitious villain. I've heard her in the movie somewhere before.
Oh yeah, which movie?
I can't really remember. It sounds like something Darth Vader would have said. If I'm
Ooh,
not
it's
mistaken.
definitely Star something.
Trek.
That's Star Trek. That's right. Star Trek: The Next Generation, the best of both worlds, premiered in 1990. This is the Borg. The Borg is a collective that issues this ultimatum to those who they intend to assimilate. Resistance is futile. Here we go. This is another one that could be a 50-50 toss-up. Is this a fictitious villain or an elected official? We've got when the looting starts, the shooting starts.
Definitely.
That's Donald Trump.
Oh,
That's an official.
that is official. May 29th, commenting on the riots and unrest following the killing of George Floyd. He's also said, if you spit, we hit. Is also another great rhyme there, right?
Yeah,
when the looting starts,
That
the
has
shooting
to be
starts.
A COVID reference.
Well, yeah.
No,
that's-
it was LA.
George Floyd.
The spit and hit was as recent
Was
as
LA?
a couple weeks ago.
Oh, really?
We also say, if you loot, we shoot.
Yep, the looting starts, the shooting starts. So here we go. Let's get another one out here.
we'll see
Right
what it
before
says.
we get to break, we've got about 2 minutes coming across the 28-minute mark right now. Here we go. If it takes a bloodbath, let's get it over with. No more appeasement.
That's definitely a villain. Well, what are you appeasing to when the people put in votes and ballots and stuff like that? I mean, there people still end up on them.
I will agree. I will agree that it is a villain, but sadly, it is not a fictitious villain. That, of course, was the remarks made by California Council of Growers by Ronald Reagan on April 7th, 1970, speaking during a
Interesting
period
times.
of anti-war student protests in California.
Interesting times.
If it takes a bloodbath, let's get it over with. No more appeasement. So
Reagan
that's
was
that guy
definitely
right there.
something.
This gentleman was mentioned earlier, so let's see if they can pay attention. Last, before we go to the break, the hard choices require the strongest wills.
Thanos.
That is absolutely Thanos in Infinity Wars.
Yes.
We cannot beat Aaron. He knows all about that Marvel universe. So stick around. We're going to come back with Esteban, Aaron, Lovely Breeze, and Silent Tone over there in the corner. Hey, thanks a lot, guys. Thanks for sticking around. We're coming up to the bottom of the hour where we're going to have local news and weather. Stick around. More apolitical talk show here on WRMN.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by VaxAssist.com. President Donald Trump is hinting that he may deploy federal law enforcement to patrol the streets of Chicago in the near future. During a recent press conference, Trump lauded his administration's recent decision to send the National Guard to perform civilian law enforcement in Washington, D.C. before announcing his plans locally. Governor J.B. Pritzker held a news conference Monday in response to Trump's plan to send National Guard troops to Chicago, saying that Trump has cut $158 million to Illinois for violence prevention programs that deploy trained outreach workers to de-escalate conflict in the streets. He added that Trump has also cut $71 million in law enforcement grants to the state. Southwest Airlines will soon require travelers who don't fit within the armrests of their seat to pay for an extra one in advance, part of a string of recent changes the carrier is making. The new rule goes into effect January 27th, the same day Southwest starts assigning seats. Currently, plus-size passengers can either pay for an extra seat in advance with the option of getting that money back later, or they can request a free extra seat at the airport. Under the carrier's new policy, a refund is still possible, but no longer guaranteed. In a statement on Monday, Southwest said it is updating some of its policies as it prepares for assigned seating next year. The Batavia Public Library's popular monthly noontime book program, Books Between Bites, is getting ready to kick off a new season. The 37th season of Books Between Bites will kick off September 18th. The series, established in 1987 by the late Lee C. and Betty Moorhead, is held from noon to 1 p.m. on the third Thursday of the month from September to May. The program is free to attend and no reservations are required. Books Between Bites is held in the Founders Room on the main level of the Batavia Public Library at 10 South Batavia Avenue. Participants are encouraged to bring their lunch. Food and beverages will also be available for purchase at Flyleaf Bakery Cafe, located adjacent to the meeting room. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. There's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Plus, they're available for boys and girls. Get Find My Skechers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTags sold separately.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time. The next time you're out to dinner with friends, you can order the shrimp cocktail for the table. And maybe you'll realize it only comes with 4 shrimp after you've already given away 3, but that one shrimp will be so good. And if you switch and save hundreds, you could get shrimp all the time. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shrimp, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400 now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. High wave action and dangerous currents expected at Lake Michigan beaches from Thursday afternoon through Friday afternoon. Tonight, mostly cloudy with isolated rain showers between 11 p.m. and midnight, then scattered showers and thunderstorms between midnight and 4 a.m. with a low around 60. A strong chance of rain. Currently, it is 73 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Kohl's Labor Day sale is here. Sure, it's hard to admit summer's ending, but with $10 off $25 spent at Kohl's, you can stop living in denial and start living in cute cardigans. Yep, we're back to wearing layers. So welcome fall with savings on jeans, tees, candles, and comfy bedding. And earn Kohl's cash all weekend. Trust me, your future cozy self will thank you. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Offer in September 1st. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Welcome back to A Political Talk Show here on WRMN. That's WRMN on the 1410 dial if you want to do the AM side of things. Or go to WRMN1410.com if you're one of those digital divas that love to go over there with the ones and the zeros and all of the other things, the visuals and whatever else. It's Radio 2.0, I guess would be TV. I don't know. Radio you can watch? Oh, it's still TV. Okay, well, we've got something going on over there, especially the YouTube stream. YouTube stream starts every morning at 6 in the morning with the WRMN morning show, right? Seeing how many times I could say morning in a row. That is the fantastic show, sets a great pace for the day. Matt McNeil comes in as well sometime around that 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock hour as well. Out to lunch, goes all the way until 1 o'clock, where we've got What's Cooking Today, followed by Talk Time with Tammy and Friends that kicks off at 2. Goes all the way to 2 to 4, where you end up right back here at A Political Talk Show from 4 to 6. And when there is not a game, of course, you can listen to Big Top Sports with your ringmaster, Derek Geyer, where he goes through all of the different circus that is the Chicago sports land. So thank you very much for being here with me. I've got a couple of guests myself. Of course, that is Esteban, Aaron, and Lovely Breeze. And then Tone's jumped on the microphone as well. So don't be shy of that microphone there, Tone. That is the turnbuckle with Tone. If you want to learn all about the square octagon, the octagonal circle. Wait a minute, what's happening here? I need to listen to it more often, is what I need to do. We're playing a game with some of our IMS friends here. What does IMS stand for? Well, that's Illinois Media School. That's the one you want to be a part of. Well, okay, maybe you want to be on the Ohio Media School, or maybe you want to be the Florida ones. But I'll tell you, the Illinois is the best way to go, because that's the one that I teach at and where we are currently broadcasting from. Go to beonair.com to learn more about a campus near you. That's right. So the game that we're playing today for our Weird Wednesday panel, we are putting together the same thing we played last Friday, but with just a few new people, right? I don't think any of us are older than Zennial, so so I think that's a little bit more of a different demographic as well than what we had on the Free Speech Friday panel. They have gotten every single one of the Avengers quotes, by the way, right off the bat. That is both through Esteban and Aaron being able to have those movies ready to go right in their hips. So let me give you another quote. Again, this game is fictitious villain or U.S. politician. Here we go. There is no good and evil. There is only power, and those too weak to seek it. That sounds like a hot mic type of situation there.
It also sounds like something like from like.
Is a villain? Is it a fictitious villain or one we elected?
I think that's fictitious.
Got a fictitious villain?
The more
Okay.
it strokes my ego, the more I go with
Right?
the
I'm gonna
fictitious.
say the real one on this one, because every time I said the one felt it like this, and it felt like it could have been fictitious.
I'll give you another round of it. Here it is. There is no good and evil. There is only power, and those too weak to seek it.
That sounds like something Darth
sound
Vader
like
would have said.
It's sounding like a politician now.
Yeah. I can say it more like a politician if you want.
Yeah, that might be what it is. Your tone throwing me off.
There is no good and evil. There's only power, and those too weak to seek it.
There's only power, and those too weak to seek it.
I don't know. You delivered it pretty well. What do we got? I'll tell you the year. I'll tell you the year, and then maybe you guys can get it from there. 1997 is when this quote came out.
I was gonna say it sounds like.
I want to say that's.
You sound like the villain from the Black Panther.
That's close. Okay. Yes, this is a villain. Can you guys guess which villain it is?
Is that the green face man on Batman?
No, he definitely has a weird face, no nose.
Goblin.
Like the
Green Goblin.
The one that had a droopy side. That one him.
Oh, the Two-Face?
Is that his name?
That is not Harvey Dent. There is no good in evil, there is only power, and those too weak to seek it. I'm sorry? 1997 was the Philosopher's Stone, and that is our Lord Voldemort.
I was just binge watching Harry Potter.
He who shall not be
Lord
missed.
Voldemort said that through Quirrell. So
He
it
who
was
shall
the
not be
actual one that said it.
Okay.
So that was actual.
Yeah, Lord Voldemort put it out. Yes, this is Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone, 1997, which does make it the book. I do
That's the
believe that.
Sorcerer's Stone, isn't it?
No, philosophy.
Uh,
The Sorcerer's Stone was the movie.
This
That was number 2.
This tempts Harry with the nihilistic philosophy, right? If nothing matters, then why not choose evil? It's way more fun. Here we go. Let's get another one out there. This one is incredibly bleak, and hopefully you guys read this book. If not, it's going to be on my summer reading list. Oh, dang, I did, didn't I? Here it is. I hope you read this book. Maybe it was written by a politician, and in that book it said a thing. No, I'm just joking. Here it is. Can you guess this book? I'll give it to you right now. If you want a picture of the future, imagine a boot stamping on a human face forever. It did, because it's real. It's realistic. That is a bleak side.
I thought you were going to say a boot
So which
somewhere
one did
else.
they say? Which book is this? It's an old book. It's something you guys should have read in high school. If not, I'm going to have to wag my finger at your teachers.
CPS now.
Oh, okay.
That sounds like a banned
Let me
book.
give you the quote again, because this is towards the end of it. If you want a picture of the future, imagine a boot stamping on a human face forever.
That sounds like one of those books that were on the banned on the do not
Oh,
read
yes,
list.
this is banned.
What's the year?
1949 is when this book came out. No, Shakespeare is 18-something, if not 17-something. This is 1949, a book about the future. No, it was written by Orwell. Yes. Written by Orwell, the dystopia of Orwell. Ever heard of a book called 1984?
No, I haven't.
Yes, right? Today, fantastic book. If you ever get a chance, great book, bad ending.
Orwell,
But
isn't he the guy that wrote War of the Worlds?
I'm
where
not entirely
the-
sure.
Like it was that radio show where it
Orwell.
actually made people think that aliens were going to take over
He
the
also
world.
wrote Animal Farm as well. Animal Farm is probably the abridged version of 1984 for the most part, but it's a pretty good one. This is explaining the nature of power to Winston. Essentially, what has happened in the book of 1984 is the party has completely taken over the government, and there is no way of breaking up the party. It is now fully locked in and fully perpetuating system. And so O'Brien explains this to Winston, who is fighting against the system, to make sure that he understands the future of the world. So here's another one. I'll give it to you right now. The president is at liberty, both in law and conscience, to be as big a man as he can. Is this a fictitious villain, or is this an elected U.S. official? Here's the quote again. The president is at liberty, both in law and conscience, to be as big a man as he can.
It sounds like a shitty fictitious.
Nah, it sounds like a real life politician.
Okay.
Anime.
Political.
I got an anime. I got fictitious. With a 50-50 split. A 50-50 split down the middle. Those who said it was real are correct. This was in a book written in 1908, Constitutional Government in the United States, by Woodrow Wilson.
Mr. Wilson.
Discussing the scope of presidential leadership before his presidency. So he wasn't even president yet when he was talking about being as big as he can. There it is. There is only one path to peace, your extinction. Is that a fictitious villain, or is that an elected official?
What's a fictitious villain?
Of course it's a fictitious villain. That's incredibly terrible. Who said that?
I would say.
Let's see if we can get our let's see if we can get our hat fit. Let's see if we can get our hat trick. Here we go. There's only one path to peace, your extinction.
That sounds like something Thanos would have said.
I think
again.
David Spade actually voiced this person.
David Spade?
Yes.
And this is David Spade as a villain.
As a villain and a voiceover villain. It is 2015. And the voice is an AI, if that helps you too.
Is this from the Justice League?
No, this is Ultron. Ultron says, I'm sorry, David Spader. That's who does his voice. There is only one path to peace, your extinction. An AI tyrant justifies annihilation as the precondition for the order. Here we go. This is another one, possibly an AI or possibly another elected leader. Human beings are a disease, a cancer on this planet. You are a plague, and we are the cure. Which villain was that one? No, that was Agent Smith.
Oh, yeah.
The Matrix.
Absolutely.
Humans are a disease, a cancer of this planet. You are a plague that we are the cure. There you go. Here we go. Here's another one for you. Is this an elected official or is this a villain? Wait, fictitious villain. That's the one. Segregation now, segregation tomorrow, and segregation forever. That is a real politician, sadly, from 1963. That is Governor George Wallace.
So are the politicians writing the
politician?
fictitious?
That was a politician there, yeah.
Maybe they might be the
villain,
the behind the screenwriters.
Oh, that's true. Somebody else could have written it for him.
They sound very similar.
Man.
A lot of them.
Well, a lot of the presidents had a little speeches written for them anyway. You think they got time to
Mm-hmm. Yes. Bad man. Is this... Hold on. Not everybody's on microphone, and nobody on the air can hear everyone. So... That's okay. Here we go. Let's get one more out here. This is I'm the Decider, and I decide what's best.
That's a politician.
Is it a politician or a fictitious villain? I'm the Decider. I decide what's best. Right? I can say it a different way.
I decide what's best.
I decide what's best. I'm the Decider. It's me. I'm the Decider. It does sound like a tantrum. That's what I mean. Is it a fictitious villain
Well, when you
or
put it that
an
way, yeah, it
elected
does sound like something Trump would have said.
elected official? Which one do we got? Default elected official, that's right. And usually the default elected official that says all of the weird things is George W. Bush. That's it. April 2006, defending Secretary Rumsfeld at the time. That is it.
They gang bang so good. Him and his daddy. I love them. I don't know why. But they gang bang real good. And they knew they had balance, a sense of balance to themselves. Promise you.
He just came in with a free ride finishing up his
Yeah.
That's what stopped all of us. When Junior got out of office, the rug was pulled out from under us.
How much better would we be if Jeb won?
No, Jeb was the one. No, heck no. Bring Junior back though.
Maybe a Romney. I don't know.
No, let Jeb do Springfield.
Anyway,
I like Bill Clinton actually.
I did too, but he can't control his hormones.
If you gotta talk, you gotta be on a microphone. Step number 1.
I was just wondering how it would be if Romney did get elected, and the degree of how much better or worse it would be.
Or if Donald Trump would have just won 2020 and we just would have been like, okay, you had your 8 years, bye, we'll see you later.
No, you
Bernie.
He ain't got it. Look, he has got his swagger back. If you had to let him go a full 8, we would have been in trouble.
We're 7 in, or I'm
No,
sorry,
he
we're
consecutive 8.
Oh, consecutive.
I have a question for everybody. What do you guys think, or how do you guys think, or how much better off do you guys think if Bernie Sanders would have taken office?
I'd have been crip walking in Cali if Bernie had
we probably would have had 10% in Intel a lot faster.
We would have had a lot more cooperation on our end for the little people.
Let me get you one more that's in here. Here we go. There is no room in this country for hyphenated Americans. A hyphenated American is not an American at all. Is this a fictitious villain, or is this an elected official?
That sounds like Donald Trump, honestly.
There is no room in this country for hyphenated Americanism. A hyphenated American is not an American at all.
That sounds like something Stan Smith would say. He's like, you're an American.
Sound like something Stan Smith would say. He says things like, "You're an American, stop complaining and blow something up." And so,
this was Theodore Roosevelt, actually, in 1915. He was a nativist, so he did not want people to turn around and say they were a Mexican American or an African American or any of these other hyphenated Americans, is what he was mad about, it seems. So let's see if we can get one more. Here we go. Is this fictitious villain or an elected official? We begin bombing in 5 minutes. It was not Pete Hegseth, by the way. It was not Pete Hegseth.
Sound like a order from Vietnam.
We
That sounds
begin
like Osama bin Laden,
bombing.
actually.
Sound like a villain.
We begin bombing in 5 minutes. What do we got? Villain?
Prey is a villain.
Prey is a villain.
I would say it's a villain.
Again, you're both right because I see this person as a villain. It is Ronald Reagan. This was an off mic during a radio sound check.
Hey, that doesn't count. He was a politician.
No, Nixon and Carter and a bunch of I think it was Nixon for the most part in it, because that would have been 1960s. See, now you're definitely testing me at this point. So we already did the decider. Here we go. We've got yet another quote in the same vein. Let's see if somebody actually said this verbatim or if this was another one of those in a book. Then I have the article where I have the right to do whatever I want.
Again, it's undefined. That's fictional.
Then I have an article where I have the right to do whatever I want. Got one actual politician. We've got a fictitious. What else do we got? Anybody else?
I would say it's a politician.
Politician. Again, this is current President Donald Trump. Then I have Article 2, where I have the right to do whatever I want as president.
Let me guess, he was speaking on the insurgents on that one?
He was speaking to Turning Point USA at a student action summit in July 23rd of 2019. And essentially what that is there is a universal executive power theory that Nixon and anybody else that has come up since Nixon on the Republican side have adopted. Essentially, they say Article 2 gives the president everything and all of their power and Congress and the Supreme Court work for the president. Now, if I was writing the Constitution and I was going to put the most powerful branch on there, I probably wouldn't make them Article 2. Just saying. If I want to go to a McDonald's or a Burger King, what's their number one thing? Their most iconic thing, right? So, Article 1 is the Constitution that puts, or is the article in the Constitution that puts Congress first. The executive branch is second. So, regardless of anybody looking at you, Justice Alito, or any of the other justices that agree with this universal executive theory, the framers probably would have put the most powerful branch at the beginning. Just saying. So let's get to one more quote. Woe be the man or group of men that seeks to stand in our way in this day of high resolution. Is that a fictitious villain or a elected official?
That sounds like Dr. Seuss took office.
I'll give it to you one more time in the most villainy way I possibly can. I'll even twist my mustache. Woe be to the man or group of men that seeks to stand in the way of this day of high resolution. Is this a fictitious villain or a political leader?
Sound like a villain.
Does sound like a villain.
No, yeah, it sounds like a villain to me.
Chris has got political leader. We've got villains over here. Miss Lovely Breeze, what do you got?
I'm going to say politics with some of the verbiage.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like everything that seems scary is political.
Right? Isn't it?
Shouldn't be.
This is Woodrow Wilson on Flag Day of 1917. Right? That guy. Over there.
Man, the more we get these quotes wrong, the more I realize how sick and twisted the United States has been over the years.
The more I realize I could have been president 20 years ago.
Vote for Pedro.
Welcome to the game.
Yeah, but I don't see nothing educational that went forward to.
Here we go, right at the end here. That would be fear will keep the local systems in line. Fear of this battle. Star Wars, A New Hope. That's it. Fear is what Machiavelli uses instead of love. We want to thank all of the Illinois Media School students for sitting over here, especially Chris coming over, joining us a little late, but I'm glad he was here. Esteban, Aaron, Lovely Breeze, Tone, and Chris Harris all sitting in here with me today. We thank you all for listening, whether that was on the YouTube side, youtube.com, or you can find us at WRMN1410.com. Thanks for being here. Stick around. Socks start right at the top of the hour.
Children are the greatest joy and our best hope for a better future. Friends, they are the future. But did you know that millions of kids right here in our own backyard are facing hunger every day? Without healthy food, it's harder to grow, to thrive, to feel their best.
The impact when children don't have enough to eat is tremendous because when you're hungry and your basic needs aren't being met, you cannot learn.
Every child deserves to be fed. This is a problem we know how to solve. Food is not just food. It's energy, health, confidence, hope, and even love. Yes, love.
Breakfast in the classroom contributes to kids being more focused, which leads to higher grades, and simply just their well-being.
Learn more about how No Kid Hungry is helping end child hunger in America at helpnokidhungry.org.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 6 o'clock.